Hello and welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Let me bore you to sleep. My name's Jason Newland. My website is Newland.com. Please only listen when you can safely close your eyes. My Facebook page, my Facebook group rather, is called Jason Newland's Boring Group. If you'd like to join and be one of the groovy bunch. It's currently, as it's such a small amount of number, but anyway, it's 205 members. And it only took 6 years, so, it's growing. Very gradually. It's growing. Very slowly. Megan sent me a message today. I have responded, but it said, "Hi Jason, this is off of the Jason Newland's Boring Group on Facebook. Hi Jason, hope you're good. This episode isn't on Spotify. The last one..." Why did I think Apple? Blimey. Oh man, the last one on there is from the 13th of December. I made a weird noise, didn't I? Have you stopped posting on there, or is it their problem with it? I always listen on Spotify to hopefully it's just a blip. That's the second. Someone else posted a comment saying that it wasn't on Apple. Who sent me that? Someone sent me a message saying, I'm sure they did, that they're not seeing stuff on Apple, but Apple and YouTube is the best place to listen. But then this one says Spotify. Oh, okay. Well, Megan, I've just gone onto Apple and tried to change things because some of the stuff's not coming up. I've now on my website got a list. I've had a few little problems. But what I've got on my website now, jasonnewland.com, if you go into the menu section, I've got Apple. I know that's probably not helpful to you, Megan, but I will try and do exactly the same thing for Spotify as well. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Although I think Spotify may be connected to my SoundCloud podcasts, because I'd only updated up till the 30th of December on those. So I'm in the process now, as we speak, of uploading the most recent recordings. So by the time they go Betty Buys, they should all be updated. So hopefully Spotify will also be updated. It's a little bit of a muddle because, sometimes Spotify doesn't update to a new podcast and they stick to the one they've got, and I don't know. I had this in the past, but what I'm going to do, I'm going to still update the Spotify, the SoundCloud ones, every time I make a new recording, as well as adding them onto my other podcast on Spreaker, which are then it's complicated, but it all should be available, so I'm hoping. So who else said that? Someone. That's really strange, because I definitely got a comment from someone and I did reply. Unless I just read it wrong, there's always a chance. Did I reply? Replied. So I'm sure the message said, it doesn't say it's been edited. I thought it said the episode isn't on Apple, and Apple and YouTube's the only place, the best places to listen, unless that was a different one. So I posted, "Hi Megan, I made a page on website with all the updates, up-to-date links to Apple podcasts," which is not what you asked for, Megan, at all, is it? I'm just confusing myself. Not the first time, I'm sure you will believe, but someone who sent me that then, unless it was by a message. Nope. Okay, I'm confused. I did wonder what happened. That's very strange. Forehead, no, can't find it. Nope, can't find it. So I'm sorry. What I'll do tomorrow is, in the morning when I wake up, I will move the chair so it makes a big bump like I just did then. Now I'll go on to, in fact I could do it, no I'm not going to do it now because I've got to be able to concentrate. I could try and do it now. Okay, let's have a look so I can do it now, see if it's updated. Now I don't know which podcast you watch on Spotify, Megan. Is it the Let Me Bore You to Sleep one, or is it the, I can't even remember my own websites, Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply, or is it the Let Me Bore You to Sleep? I'm now in the process of uploading to the Let Me Bore You to Sleep podcast. So what I'll do, if I click on there, Spotify, Let Me Bore You to Sleep, Jason Newland. ASMR, no, that's not the one I want. Open Spotify, accept cookies. Right, so this is updated so far. So the ones I've done so far is updated. So there's a few more. So 2nd of January, what's it, the 6th today. Did a recording yesterday. Did I do a recording? I can't remember. I think I did. So yeah, I just got to do a bit more updating. If I did it at the same time as everything else, it would be a lot easier. Okay, right, so you got New Year's Eve was the last one that was on there before, 30th of December. And we've got Happy New Year on the 1st. So yeah, that's cool. Oh, I didn't do a Tuesday one. New Year's Eve, I was in bed by about 8:30, I think. Seriously, no lie. I know it sounds like I'm just making it up, just to show off, but I really was in bed early. I don't even know why. Not really. There's no like major reason. Just wanted to go to bed. I find that's a good time to go to bed. The amount of times in the past when I went to bed when I didn't want to go to bed. Anyway, I've done that. So what I'll do is I'll search. So that's getting updated. I'll now search for the Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply one. Deeply, deeply about the way you look. Contact sport. Okay, let's have a look. Hypnosis of Sleeping Deeply. Spotify. Page not found. Okie doke. Let's see if there's another one. Okay, the page is found. Number Mrs. Winkle Twinkle. November 2023. That's the last one they've got on there. That's not great. That's a bit strange. Huh. I think I've messed up a few little bits by then. Okay, Mrs. Winkle Wankle. So relax, sleep deeply. Page not found. Hypnosis for sleeping deeply. Yeah, this is not working so well. So Spotify is a little bit. That's a shame. Sleeping deeply. So just if I can search for Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply and see if I can find it in the actual in Spotify itself rather than through Google. Jason Newland. Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply. Misses all episodes. That's why has it only got show all? No. So there's only 5 episodes shown and it's from 2023. That's strange. I don't know why that is. It's very unusual. Ah, no, I found it. I found it. Yeah, so Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply is definitely connected to Spreaker because that's all updated. So I do have. It's weird. There's just a lots that aren't there. I've got some old Let Me Bore You to Sleep podcast on Spotify from like 6 years ago. Ones that don't update because I'm using a different platform and stuff. So so what I'll do, okay, so yes, so it must be Let Me Bore You to Sleep that Megan's using, that listening to on, because it was Hypnosis for Sleeping Deeply, the only one that's actually works properly is the one that I'm on now. So, and that is updated. Yeah. Hypnosis, yeah, there are no others. There's only one other, and that's got Tinkle Winkle Wankle thing. So it's, I don't know what that's about. Very strange. Very, very strange. But it looks to me like Let Me Bore You to Sleep. It's definitely connected on Spotify to my SoundCloud, and I don't know why. It didn't. In fact, let me just check. No, wait a minute. If I just go back. No, I've already done it, haven't I? Yes, it is definitely connected to SoundCloud because I've checked. Unless Let Me Bore You to Sleep. It just might be available. So let's have a look. Blimey. There's a Let Me Bore You to Sleep. Yeah, Let Me Bore You to Sleep is all updated as well. So what I'll do is the podcast is just basically under, because it's on Spreaker. Does it show share, copy show link, embed show, open desktop app, follow? Not now. I'm just trying to see if it says where it's from. More about the show. Welcome to Let Me Bore You to Sleep, special designed to unwind you, blah, blah, blah. Tune in to Let Me Bore You to Sleep and let Jason Newland's tranquil tales... What on earth am I talking about? That's weird. Why can't I just... I went on a little bit there with the old description. I don't remember doing that with this. Yeah, it is. So, what I'll do, because I'm trying to get rid of the SoundCloud, because there's no point having both, really. So it's a bit pointless to have SoundCloud and Spreaker at the same time. I've just kept it. It's more like a backup, kind of. But yeah, what I'll do is I will share. I'll share both those with Megan. So here we go. Here we go. Reply. Posting, open. What's it going to say? What's it going to say, everyone? Let me bore you to sleep, and then I'll do the other one. Deeply, deeply about the way you walk. It's really weird. I've got that in my mind at the moment. There's actually a Let Me Bore You to Sleep here, which goes up to number 25. Can you believe it? And that was the 1st of June 2018. Let Me Bore You to Sleep. That's the name of the podcast. And yeah, it's just basically the first 25. Does it have all of them? All of them. That's not a lot, is it? But I do that in a day these days. No, it doesn't. It goes down to number 5. There's no number 1. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Popular episodes. Number 25. Number 5, number 6, 23 and 24. Okay, so the weird thing about it is because Spotify, I think they actually download the recordings themselves onto their own server. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to play it, even though there's nothing connected. There's no podcast connected to this. I've got no podcast connected to this Spotify podcast, okay? Not since 2018, 1st of June. Should we play it? It's not playing. That's weird. I thought it'd play. You're logged out. Oh, look.
Welcome to jasonnewland.com.
See?
My name is Jason.
Wow.
This is basically, what is this?
This is me.
This is
Over
a live
6.5 years ago.
It is live Let Me Bore You to Sleep, number 25. And
I can talk to myself. This is good. Hello.
you can actually leave a message if you want.
Oh, can I?
Pretty sure that you are allowed to leave messages.
Well, that's brilliant news.
And I should see it.
Really? You can see it as well? Excellent.
So yeah, the whole point of this is...
What is the point? Tell us. I want to know.
I want to see what it sounds like. It's kind of a tester, really. I want to see
what
if
are you
the
testing?
quality's okay.
Oh, the quality.
Always looking for new ways to
make noises. It's a
to
weird
hear
sound.
what's going on.
Can you hear though? Can you hear it okay?
For some reason,
What?
Why is it not?
What? Don't leave me in suspense. Huh?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I don't know what's going on. What's going on, Jason? What?
Oh, okay.
Is it okay? I'm concerned now.
It's because I haven't pressed play.
You. Okay. So yeah, it works after 6 years, 6.5 years, which is, I suppose, good, but it can confuse people, I think, as to why isn't, I knew what I was trying to say. I think ASMR, right, that's exactly the opposite. So deep sleep whisper, here we go, got it. So I'll get this. This is not deep sleep whisper, this is hypnosis for sleeping deeply, so I'll add this as well. Deeply. Why have I got that? Do you remember that? Right, said Fred, I'm too sexy for my jockstrap, too sexy for my handbag, too sexy for my fingers, I don't know. I'm too sexy. Do you remember that from the 90s? And then they did the other song, deeply, deeply about the way you look. Do, 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 do. Deeply, deeply about the do, do, do. And me and my friend would be working, and every time they said the line, we look at each other and go, contact sport. And it filled us with hours of pleasure. It really did. Because, the music would be pretty much on a loop. It'd be the radio, live radio, Capital FM, I think it was. But it'd always play the same songs over and over again, all day long. So, if a song was number one in the charts or in the top 10, guaranteed you listen to it, you hear it at least once an hour, if not more. Deeply, deeply. So that's it. I hope that this has been useful for Megan. Hope that's sorted that out. So who posted that though about wanting to listen on YouTube and Apple? That's really thrown me off. If it is you, if it's someone else, if I just haven't got it wrong, which looks like I have. If it was someone else posted, because definitely it's posted like I like to listen on YouTube. I'm pretty sure. Please let me know, because I seem to have forgot or lost your thing, the message. So the latest, as I said, what I did today is I made that extra page for Apple. So my podcasts, Apple Podcasts, the biddy beep 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 biddy, they're all right. The only ones I didn't have is Q&A Friday and Relax to Sleep Hypnosis Daily. For some reason they weren't available. And I've still got the Facebook group link on there, episodes, podcasts, and so I haven't spent much time on the website lately, like the last couple of weeks, maybe this week anyway. But now I am. I'm going to do that tomorrow, so I'll come out of there. Come out of the... Right, here's what I've been doing though. So it's Monday the 6th of January 2025. And I decided against my, not my better judgment, but against my, I kind of gave up a little bit on writing a book, because it's just so much work, like huge amount of work. And the thing that I thought would make it easier seems to have made it harder, which is all of the different recordings that I've done. It's just a huge amount to go through. And this afternoon, was that you, Vinny? Was that you or me? Vinny's been a bit reactive because downstairs I've been having their kitchen fitted or refitted, taken out and put in. A lot of noise on Friday, and we had the weekend off. Today it's been pretty much non-stop all day from 7:30 till 5 or something. So I haven't been able to do anything as far as make recordings, and he's been good most of the time, but he's had his moments where he's just really barking a lot. And tonight, ever since I've stopped making noise, he's been a bit more, his ears I think have been a bit more fragile, a bit more reactive. And it's weird I say that because my left ear's making some weird noises. And we had them downstairs. Then we had people doing some building work outside. I don't know what they were doing. I don't know if they were cutting hedges. Then we had someone else come along cleaning the guttering out, which was really noisy. It was like noise after noise after noise. It was a noisy day. It's not just that, because there's not a lot of room in these flats, the people that are cutting up putting in the workbenches, in the kitchen and all that stuff, they're sawing in the hallway to getting everything fit and measuring it and then doing it in the hallway outside, because there's not enough room inside the flats to do it. You'd literally have to empty a whole room to have the space. So you imagine how echoey that is, or that has been. I mean, at one point I took what's his name out for a WALK, one of them things, WALK, and I'm coming back. I couldn't get in the front door because they were doing the guttering in front, and that ladder out there. I couldn't actually get into my own home. I'm still waiting out there now. It's awful. So I had to go in the back way. I don't mind the back way. The thing is, there's I don't know who. I do, but I don't. But I do really. I'm not sure. Someone's leaving dog poo on the grass in the garden. And the last, probably since it's got darker, I've been taking him out in the garden for his last wee-wee of the night. It's just a bit easier, because then, because when we're out in the dark, he's a little bit reactive, and I can't really see what's about, even with a torch. And if he sees someone he doesn't like, or a dog, a big dog or whatever, he'll start barking, and it's hard to see what he's doing. So I just take him in the back garden. But now I spotted, I think, 4 or 5 different piles of poo dotted around on the grass. It's like, it's grim. I want to get some of that spray that you can spray around it, just to kind of mark it round so people can see. And a big notice: pick this up, you dirty. Bleh. But I'm not sure how that would go down with my my neighbourly relationships. Yeah, I don't think I want to do SoundCloud anymore. I don't see one podcast hosting is enough. That's what I think. Besides, I get hardly anyone even listen to Spreaker anymore. I Spreaker to SoundCloud. 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 So where was it? SoundCloud. What's the stats? I mean, literally today, 69 plays. That's on the Let Me Bore You to Sleep. 541 the whole week. I mean, come on. That's just silly. It's a silly amount. Although there was a time when I'd be happy with that. 69! I'm not talking about the number, I'm just saying the amount. I'm happy to get 69 plays. I don't even get that on YouTube. My YouTube channel's really is honestly I go on a good day I can get like hundreds, but it's still, that's generally if I upload a video of Vinny running around. Those videos get, the short videos, they get views, but it's a very slow process on YouTube these days for me. It's alright, I don't mind. I'm not that invested in YouTube as I used to be. I just think it's like an alternative place to listen to my stuff. But I'm okay, that's fine. So what I've done, I've been going on to ChatGPT, trying to figure out the different things that I can use. So I've got Evernote, which is somewhere I can store messages and notes, and that seems to be going, I think I can search through stuff and everything. So I'm using these different tools, trying to find which ones will be best for me to write my book. Finny started barking. You know what? I've had something to eat, but I'm hungry. You know what I'm hungry for? Chocolate. Chocolate and cakes. That's what I want, but I got nothing. I got zero. I got some bananas today, but they're right. Can you control yourself? Can you control yourself, please? Please? Yeah? Okay. Vinny started barking. That's a problem with doing recordings late, because there's no good time really, because I don't know, there is there? I'm not sure. He's pretty good. Yeah, he barks in the morning if I get deliveries, like post stuff. I've got the window open, so that probably doesn't help. You know what? I only found out tonight. I say tonight, it was about 5:30. But because I really believed that we hadn't had any snow. No snow here. And apparently the whole country's got loads of snow. Nothing where I live. I'm talking nothing. Heavy winds, lots of rain, cold, that's it. Well, apparently, over the weekend, I think it was Sunday morning, at about 1:30, the place was completely covered in snow. For about 5 minutes. And I've spoken to 2 people that confirmed this to be the case. It's like, why? I didn't get to see it. I love snow. I love snow at night because it's like daytime. You know, if you go out at night, 3 o'clock in the morning, the darkest time, 2 o'clock, let's say, 2 to 3 in the morning, and it's snow everywhere, you don't need street lights. It's just bright. It's amazing. Because the moon shine. I suppose it depends if there's a moon. Because sometimes, when there's no moon, it's perhaps that'd be, when there's a moon, that'd be kind of like, because the moon's kind of like the night sun, isn't it? So you got the reflection off the moon onto the snow. But still, I just love the snow. I mean, it's better during the day because I can watch it from outside, not from inside. Watch it outside when I'm inside. But then I probably wouldn't need to mention outside because the snow's always going to be outside, isn't it? Unless I had a snow machine inside. But then why would I have a snow machine inside? That'd be ruinous to my dwelling. Ruinous. I thought I saw a big flake of snow earlier outside. No, I wasn't shaking my head, it wasn't dandruff, no. I thought I saw, it was like this little cloud just floating down. I got very excited. Very, very interested in that moment. What's going to happen next? Will I see another one? Will I then see another one? Will it be even more? Will it snow? And I love the snow. I love watching it. I love seeing it just coming down heavy and oh yeah, I do. I mean, really, we don't get a lot of it where I live. We have had snow. The last time I remember any kind of proper snow was in December 2022. December 2022. Because that's when I got Vinny. Blimey. That's a weird year that was. 2022. As weird as 2023? Probably not. As weird as 2024? I'm not sure. I want a year that isn't weird. I don't want this to be a weird year. I want it just to be a nice focused year of me writing the worst book in history. Yeah, so the amount of files, PDF files, which is like a Word file, it's a format of you can read, a file, digital. It's a digital file, digital text file, and I've got 1,200 and whatever amount. They're not all transcribed yet, but I do have, I think I have about 1,000 transcribed, maybe 900. So what I've been doing is I've updated my Google Drive to 2 terabytes. So I'm now in the process of uploading. So I've got a file which is, transcribed, let me bore you to sleep. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 folders. So there's the 1 to 50, 51 to 100, 101 to 150, 151 to 200, 201 to 250, 251 to 300, 301 to 350, 351 to 400, and 401 to 450. That's what I've got so far, and I'm just trying to basically add all of them into that file. And I think I should be able to then use the files directly from Google Drive in ChatGPT. And what I've been doing, so I'm now doing 451 to 500. So I'm going to add the file upload 450 to 451 to 500. So I'm doing that. I'm just clicking them all, and I'm going to upload them. So what I've been doing is getting a summary. So I'll tell you what I wrote in ChatGPT. Please summarize. No, stop it. Please summarize. So, and then what I've done is I've gone to each PDF file and I've copied all the text and just posted the text into ChatGPT. So please summarize. So far I've summarized 20 recordings, and then once I've got that summary, I posted it in Evernote. And so I'll give you an example what it says in Evernote. It's because ChatGPT will not store that stuff, so I need somewhere. So summary of a number 20, let me bore you to sleep, 24th of April 2018. Jason welcomes listeners to the session and humorously notes his rumbling stomach. That's one of my favourite things, is humorously noting my rumbling stomach. I actually did have a rumbling stomach earlier, so you nearly heard me talk about it again. But instead of talking about my rumbling stomach, I ate something. Yeah. He reflects on his tiredness, a common state when starting recordings, and makes light-hearted connections to the movie Alien. Okay, not quite sure how that went. Acknowledgement of listeners. Jason expresses gratitude to his audience for their support. He shares his desire for more people to discover his work and notes the growing numbers on platforms like SoundCloud, iTunes and Spreaker. Okay, so this is just a summary of one of the podcasts. I've done 20 so far, but it takes a while. Muses on hacking incident. Okay, what's this? Jason recounts an unsettling email about unauthorized access to his Google account, leading him to change passwords and deactivate his Facebook and Twitter accounts temporarily. He humorously, as weird the way it says that, humorously ponders why anyone would want to impersonate him, joking about the disappointment they'd face trying to access his bank account. Andre the Ferret. So this is a headline for this one. Jason shares a story about walking Andre on a country lane, letting him explore while managing his lead. He humorously describes Andre's fascination with fitting into small holes and his insistence on daily walks regardless of the weather. That is something about Andre. He did not care what the weather was. Okay, he wasn't a big fan of rain, but Yeah, we did get down there. Vinny's exactly the same. He was like, I want to go out, I want to go out, I want to go out. And we'll get down there and he'll just look outside and no, and tries to get back upstairs. They're both very similar like that. But when it came to snow, Andre loved the snow. Vinny, I mean, it was snowing the first week I got him. I got him on a Saturday, and it started snowing. I think it snowed all the way through the week. Did it? I lose track. I think it snowed Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday I think it had all disappeared. But it was really heavy snow, and then it all disappeared, something like that. That's my memory. It might not be correct. And it definitely snowed in December. It was near the beginning. Yeah, but Vinny liked the snow. Andre liked the snow, especially as I dressed him up as Father Christmas or Santa Claus. I dressed him up all like that nicely, and he dug into the snow, and when he came up, his costume was gone. Never saw it again. Seriously. He did not like being dressed up, but he looked so cute. What does it say? Reflections on relaxation versus activity. Jason contrasts his preference for relaxation with the idea of running, explaining that he values calmness over unnecessary exertion. Lazy, in other words. He reflects on his... It's weird talking about myself like this. He reflects on his... It's not going to stop me. This is how it's worded on here. So I didn't want it to be in the first person. I just wanted to talk about me, like what I've spoken about, and then I can delve deeper into each bit. He reflects on his unconventional lifestyle as a ferret walker, joking about being perceived as part of the dog walking community, which I was. People knew me. People knew Andre. People actually say hello to him. I tell you what, no one knew me. They only knew him. And when I started going out with, I'm trying not to say the word, when I started going out with Vinny, taking him out, after about 6 months of people talking to me and talking to Vinny and all that stuff, I started having a few people saying, didn't you used to have a ferret? I said, yeah. I was like, oh, it's you, it's the ferret man. So, and yeah, that happened for a bit. I had to explain what happened to Andre and that, but it was kind of, no one knew who I was. They knew who he was. It's a little bit like that with Vinny as well. A lot of people know Vinny's name. So reflections on relaxation versus activity. Done that. Humorous tangents. I don't go on tangents. What are you talking about? Jason delves into unrelated but amusing topics. No, I don't. I don't know why these AI search things come up with this stuff. I am very to the point. I stick to the subject always. Tables and rebellion. So the cost of furniture, rebellious acts like putting feet on tables, and his distaste for social norms such as eating with an open mouth. What? Romantic anecdotes. Speculates humorously about first dates, imagining unconventional scenarios like partners enjoying nose picking or farting at dinner. That does not sound like anything that I would say. Power tools and masculinity. Shares a humorous reflection on a momentary desire to embrace stereotypical manly behaviours like using power tools, despite it not aligning with his personality. I'm sorry, I think I am an alpha male, obviously. Hot cross buns nostalgia. So this is just from one recording. Jason fondly recalls eating hot cross buns as a teenager in his first flat, accompanied by a cup of tea and watching Wurzel Gummidge on a black and white TV. Wow, yep, I remember that. He explains his current grilling method for hot cross buns, emphasising its practicality and how it optimises enjoyment. What on earth? Thoughts on football. Jason shares an anecdote about watching football at a pub and being chastised for not knowing which team was England. I think it was cricket, actually, not football. He humorously reflects on his lack of interest. No, it was football, yeah, blimey. Yeah. No, that was a separate one. I got chastised for cricket as well, but there was like a big football match going on, and I'm watching it, and I said a little bit too loudly which team is England, because I didn't have the normal like white and whatever uniform on, the costume they wear. Didn't have the normal one on, so it was a busy pub. I couldn't see the screen very well. I mean, come on. So yeah, I got a few weird looks. I think I was lucky to get out of there. He humorously reflects on his lack of interest in football and sports in general, instead preferring activities he finds more meaningful or relaxing. Ooh, I'm such a snob. Themes of acceptance and humour. Jason muses on societal expectations, rebellion, and the absurdities of everyday life. His light-hearted approach to mundane topics like grilling hot cross buns or signing his name creates a calming atmosphere. So this is just one recording. There's a lot more to come, so I don't know how I'm going to organise it all, but at least I've started. See, aren't you proud of me? Of course you are. Of course you are. Closing remarks. Jason wraps up by thanking listeners and encourages them to share his work. He emphasises the relaxing and sleep-inducing effect of his voice, bidding his audience farewell with warmth and humour. So key features: tone and style, casual, humorous and reflective, blending mundane anecdotes with playful storytelling, creates a calming and relatable environment for listeners. This is what this says about the recording. Themes. So number 2, themes. Relaxation, promotes calmness and detachment from daily stresses. Humour, light-hearted takes on everyday topics and personal quirks. Nostalgia, fond reflections on past experiences like eating hot cross buns. Okay. I didn't realise I was nostalgic about hot cross buns. There you go. Number 3, purpose. So the purpose of the recording is to provide a soothing narrative that lulls the listeners into relaxation and sleep. And then it says to connect with the audience through candid and humorous storytelling. This session showcases Jason's ability to turn ordinary life moments into engaging, calming narratives, fostering a sense of connection and comfort for his audience. What a load of waffle. What on earth are they talking about? Oh, well, it sounds good, doesn't it? It sounds good. It sounds so good. Yeah. 451. That's weird. 451 to 500. Does that mean there's not a lot in there? 451 to 500. Why didn't it do all of them? That's very strange. 451 to 500, but it's only done up to 459. So I'm going to go back into the drive, transcribed 451 to 500. Oh, it has got all of them. How weird. I wonder why it did that. Will I ever know? Probably not. Probably never know why. Do I need to know why? Probably not. Yeah. Still need to get rid of that metal thing sticking out. It's annoying me. 451 to 500, which means I now need to do 501 to 550. 550. Yeah. 501 to 550. And now upload, file upload, 501 to 501 to 500. No. 501 to 550. Blimey. Even that's not right. It's little things like numbers. It can have a difference. Make a 501. Do you remember the 501 genes? Does anyone remember them? That was such a big thing. When I left school, like 86, 87, 88, and or even 85, 86. Does anyone remember Nick Cayman? Each time you break my heart, the little voice inside me cries. Each time you break my heart. Because he was made famous for those adverts where he'd go into a laundrette and take his jeans off and put them into the washing machine and wash them, and he'd just sit there in his white boxers. It's not a very realistic scenario. I can honestly tell you from experience, that's not how things play out. I mean, first of all, if you've only got one pair of trousers, then they're not going to be very clean, are they, when you take them off? And if you've only got one pair of trousers, chances are you've only got one pair of pants, and there's his pants were white. But I'm just saying, I don't think it would have been very hygienic, him sitting on a bench. Or did he sit on the end of the washing machine? Or did he sit on the dryer? They had a good time. So, yeah, unrealistic. But didn't they do a similar thing with either it was Coke or Pepsi, I don't know, or was it Diet Coke, where they had the men drilling and all the they had ladies in an office looking down and ogling them. I was disappointed, because after all those years of fighting for equality, I just couldn't believe the adverts would do stuff like that. I can't talk about it. It's too soon. 1986. But I remember Nick Cayman. I think Madonna took Nick Cayman under her wing. And, you know, you got that song. I think let's have a little look about Nick Kamen. Nick Kamen. He's not around anymore, unfortunately. But he was only 59. Blimey. No. He was English. I did not know that. I didn't know that. I thought he was American. I've never heard him talk. Ivor Neville, Nick Kamen. Yeah, I don't think Neville or Ivor Kamen. Ivor Kamen, Neville Kamen, Nick Kamen. It sounds right, doesn't it, Nick? But then it would do, wouldn't it? You know, because we know it. I mean, some really weird names. Charles Bukowski. It would sound weird if it wasn't Charles Bukowski. If it was Charles Peters. Like, no, doesn't sound right. But that would... that metal thing sticking out of this desk. I wonder if it's just going to be there for years and I'm never going to move it. I'm just going to keep bashing it. So he was a model. Early life. He was born in Harlow, Essex in 1962. 7th of 8 children. Blimey. God. Can you imagine? Oh. Having 7 brothers and sisters. 4 sisters and 3 brothers. Oh, that sounds awful. I mean, I had 3 brothers. That was enough. But blimey. Add 4 sisters onto that. That would just... yeah, that's too much. In 1982, Kamen appeared in a video for the Damned Don't Cry. It was a video for the band Visage. But he first came to the public's attention in 1984 when he was featured on the cover of The Face. The cover, it's a magazine. The cover showed him wearing a ski hat, lipstick, orange roller neck, sweater and aviator sunglasses. Okay. He didn't come into the public attention in this country doing that. Well, maybe he did. I was 13 or whatever, so I've never heard of The Face. I guess it's about faces, I imagine. But yeah, this next bit is true. He's widely known in the UK for his role in the 1985 Levi's laundrette commercial, where he stripped to his boxer shorts in a 1950s style laundrette while he waited for his blue jeans to wash. One of the series of Bartle Bogle Hegarty advertisements that increased sales of Levi 501s. The commercial ranked 6th in the 100 greatest TV adverts in 2000. Okay. What was the song? Well, I won't be afraid. I won't be afraid. Won't you stand by? Darling, won't you stand? Wasn't that the song? It was it. Well, the night you do. I won't play it for copyright detailed reason, but I'm not going to get copyright struck for singing it because no one's going to know what I was singing. Kamen's musical success was mainly in Europe. His first single was in 1986, UK number 5 hit, Each Time You Break My Heart, from his eponymous debut album. What does eponymous mean? Anyone? I'm going to look it up. It's going to bug me if I don't. What does eponymous mean? Should we just... Ask Copilot. Eponymous. Go on, tell me. The term eponymous means something that gives its name to something else. What? In the context of musical albums or books, it usually refers to works that are named after the artist or author themselves. For example, Nick Cayman's 1987 album is called Nick Cayman, making it an eponymous album. Is that all it is? Is that all such a big, long, weird word means? It just means he's named it after himself. So if I write a book, call it Jason Newland, sexy Newland, I've named it after myself. Is that it? So Tracy Chapman's album was eponymous because it's called Tracy Chapman. That's a long word for... It just seems unnecessary. Mind you, I'm never going to forget it now, am I? The song was written and produced by Madonna. Ah, isn't that good? I've got a good memory, haven't I, sometimes? I wonder if people think that I research all this before I talk. I don't. I think it's obvious I don't, actually. But, you know, I do sometimes surprise myself with my memories of the most mundane, pointless information. I mean, how many people out there would remember? Well, first of all, probably a lot of people don't even know who Nick Cayman is or don't remember him. And those that do might not remember that he did a song. And those that do remember the song might not remember, or they do now if I'm talking to them, but might not remember that it was Madonna that produced it. She also sung background vocals. So it was her song that she wrote with Stephen Bray, who was her long-time collaborator. So her original demo remains one of many unreleased Madonna songs by the artist herself. Loving You is sweeter than ever. Loving you is sweeter than ever. That was a number 16 follow-up in the UK. So that was Loving You is sweeter than ever. So it was quite popular in Europe. His second album in 1988 was called Us. I don't know if there's a special word for something that isn't named after yourself. I mean, that's kind of moving in a different direction altogether, isn't it? Going from Nick Cayman to Us. Is it part missing, whatever that word was? It was produced by another Madonna frequent collaborator, Patrick Leonard. Madonna again made an appearance with background vocals on the song Tell Me, this time without contributing to the songwriting or production. The song was a hit in Italy in the summer of 1988, spending 9 weeks at number 1. Wow, that's good. I'm not laughing, I don't know, I do wonder. I do sometimes wonder, some of the songs, how something becomes so popular in one country and isn't elsewhere. Who is the singer that was really, really popular in China? I mean, we've had artists here that have been really popular in America and then come over here, or come back here because they actually live in the UK, but they've become popular in America first, which is probably most artists' dreams, recording artists in this country, because it's just such a much bigger audience. I mean, there were times you could have a number one single and a number one, 3 number one singles and a number one album in the UK, but having a top 10 hit in the Billboard charts in America, you could end up much wealthier than you would having a number one album in this country. It's strange the way it works. But then, such a small country compared to America, and then once something's big in America, it automatically spreads. Yeah. Cayman's third, blimey. It says I promised myself. I thought it said something else. I just read the last 3 letters of the middle word. The song reached number 10 in several European countries. It's a bit like David Hasselhoff, isn't it? David Hasselhoff. Huge star in Europe, especially Germany. I tell you what, if you've never... I know not everyone's a boxing fan, but I find it very interesting to see the different reactions of the crowds, of the audience, at a boxing fight. Like in England, it's rowdy. It's noisy. In America, it's noisy. But then in Japan, everyone sits quietly and respectfully, and it's so different. I mean, you can literally hear the punches in the ring. And Germany is very similar, very kind of fairly quiet, and they observe it. And then you go to somewhere like Croatia or Bulgaria, and they're quite rowdy. So it's I say rowdy as in noisy. Australia, very noisy. They're just, it's like a fun event, like a night out, I guess. I guess just we're different, aren't we? Culturally, just culturally. Even in something as random as a boxing, the audiences are different. Yeah. Not all the time, obviously. Came and appeared on UK television singing on Top of the Pops 27th of November 1986. In 1988, European single Bring Me Your Love has a Cantonese cover version sung by actually it's got it in brackets. I've just got like Chinese words. Norman Chung, which was titled Are You Alone? It reached number 1 on the airplay charts in Hong Kong in 1989. But how did it do in China? They're moving all around here. It's like, okay, if you're talking about China, then you start talking about Hong Kong. I never knew he was English. Wow. It's weird. It's strange. It's kind of iconic in the 80s, because of the advert and I suppose we've all got our own little memories of what's iconic to each of us individually, I suppose. Like to me, an iconic song was What's the Colour of Money? What's the colour of money? What's the colour of money? Don't tell me that you think it's green. Me, I know it's red. And that was Hollywood Beyond, I think it was. Was it? What's the colour? Hollywood Beyond. Did I say Hollywood Beyond? I did. I thought they were American as well. They're not. They're from Birmingham. What's the Colour of Money? 1986. It reached number 7 in the UK charts. In America, wasn't even released. See, I can't get my head around that. How can such an amazing song not have been shared in the biggest Western country? That is the biggest one, isn't it? Depends what you class as West. I mean, Russia is West, isn't it? Or is it East? I don't know. It's no West. Like Western kind of. America's the biggest. Mind you, Canada's big in America, isn't it? So, but I'm talking about, audience-wise. What do you mean Canada's big in America? No, it's not. Okay, let's check. Which is bigger? Canada. Canada has a larger land area, coastline. What? And population than the US. No, it doesn't. It doesn't have a bigger population. That's ridiculous. The land of Canada is bigger than that of the United States, while the United States is about 2/3 the size of the African continent, half the size of Russia, and over twice the size of the European Union. It is slightly smaller than Canada. Canada occupies a total area of 3,855,100 square miles, making it the second biggest nation in the world, while the United States occupies an area of approximately 3,796,742 square miles. Wow. Canada has a longer coastline than the United States. Canada has the longest shoreline in the world, which is over 151,019 miles long. The exclusive economic zone of both the United States and Canada is 200 nautical miles. I've got no idea what that means. So even though Canada is the second biggest country on Earth, right after Russia, and larger than... So Canada's bigger than China and India, because they're huge countries, aren't they? Mind you, India... Yeah. So Canada... Russia's the biggest, then Canada, then America, and larger than the United States. A huge percentage of its territory is dominated by tundra and forest. I'm sorry. Tundra. I know what forest is. The tundra is a unique and fascinating biome characterized by its cold temperatures, low precipitation, do you mean rain, and distinctive plant and animal life found in the Arctic and subarctic regions, as well as high elevations in mountains. Tundra landscapes are often covered in permafrost, a layer of permanently frozen soil. Okay, short growing Okay, I've got to get this sorted out once and for all. Precipitation. It just means rain, doesn't it? Oh, it's not allowing me to search that one. That's weird. I don't know why they have to use words like that. Precipitation, rainfall. It's rainfall, isn't it? Precipitation. Oh, it's not letting me. Precipitation. So, precipitation is a process of water falling down to Earth's surface in a liquid or solid state. Rain. It's rain. Why call it precipitation when it's rain? Why use big words? It's rain. It is one of the main parts of the water cycle which moves water around the planet. Precipitation occurs when water vapor in the atmosphere condenses and falls under the influence of gravity. Rain. Rain. And snow. I mean, all the water on this planet stays in this planet, on this planet. It moves around, doesn't it? But it stays. So it never leaves. As a planet, we're never going to run out of water because it just moves somewhere else. When it dries up, it moves away and it precipitates somewhere else. But I just like the weather people. Oh, yes, there's going to be a high chance of precipitation during the night. Okay. And this is like in the summer, so like maybe July. Why can't they just say rain? Because, yeah, okay, in the winter, precipitation could be hail, it could be slush, I suppose, or it could be snow, it could be rain, sleet. That's the word I was looking for. Slush. But in July, I mean, you can get hail. I've seen hailstones in the summer. Very weird. It's very strange. I remember when I was about 7, first time I saw that. Proper hailstones. They were huge. Mind you, I was very tiny at the time, so they might have just been normal size. But they were just falling down in the earth like careless meteorites made of ice. Very weird. It was strange. And then before you know it, they're gone. Problem with happening in the middle of like June, July is they don't settle. Precipitation. Learn the meaning of participation in weather, chemistry and formal context. Find out how to use precipitation in sentences and collocations with related words and phrases. No, I'm never going to use that word, so go away. You can't make me. Rain, snow, sleet, hail. Just say it. Say what it is. Well, there's a good chance of snow or rain. Okay, thanks. Good chance of participation. So it could be anything. A little bit too vague. You might as well just say there might be some weather tonight. Just leave it up to us to figure it out ourselves. Or the old-fashioned way, you look out our window. You don't know if it's raining, stick your head out the window. Or your hand, rather. Hand's better. I did that the other day. I didn't know, is it still raining? So I put my hand out the window. My neighbour started waving at me from the garden. It's like, oh no. Human contact. So that's what I'm doing with the Google Drive. So I'm uploading, which is going quite well. Kind of. I mean, what have I got? Oh, that's weird. So I've got 501 to 550 so far. Rename. I think there's one last one. 501 to 550, new folder. 551 to 600. Save that. So tomorrow, by the end of tomorrow, I should have, because I'm not going to be able to make any recordings during the day. So what I'll do is probably make sure I upload the rest of those by the end of the day, and then do some more summaries of the recordings, and just see how it goes in it. You know what I mean? 551 to 600. So add 551 to 600. No, it's all done. So I have to go back. I have to go back to Turbo transcribe. So if I clock in here, Turbo transcribe 551. Oh, I've done it all. Oh no, did I say 551 to 600? I've got 1,000 done. 551 to 600. Blimey, I really didn't realise. 551 to 600. 551. So download, export folder as a PDF. Download. Wow, who'd have thought? So I can go back into that Google and just upload, add new files, file upload, go into downloads, click on that, no, it's uploaded to zip. I didn't want that. Download, delete, move to zip. Right, I'm going to have to unzip it. It still sounds funny. I'm so immature. Extract all. Okay, extract all. Done. 50 items. So what I'll do now, go back. This would be more interesting if you could actually see what I was doing. Actually, it wouldn't do, to be honest. It wouldn't. So 551. 551. 552. Where's 551 then? Oh, it don't matter. 551 to 600. Let's upload those. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I'm just getting them done. It's like this is the foundation, sort of. And then I'm going to summarize all of them and then start to break up the recordings and save in different folders using Evergreen, is it? Evernote. And just sort of figure out, because the amount of times I've mentioned Andre, or the amount of times I've mentioned working in the pub when I was 18, or doing karate as a kid, all those different things that were really boring. I thought I could perhaps write a book on each subject. Just do a really boring book. Not like a big book, obviously, but just, I say obviously, but I imagine that, a 100-page book, something like that. But just have it, so rewrite it and tell the story, but in my, just type it out but make it really boring, like even more boring. So it's something you could read and fall asleep reading maybe, or you just get so tired reading it that you need to just put it on your bedside, turn your light off and go to sleep, like instantly fall asleep. So I might do that, just a bunch of books, one called Andre the Ferret, one called Vinny the Jack Russell, one called, although I don't, yeah, I suppose I could talk about him. I could do one about different things, the chip shop, and just go into a little bit more, a bit too much detail, like really boring details, as opposed to the excitement that I normally talk about. So that's what I'm kind of thinking of doing, which means there'll be lots of books, but there'll be small books. They'll be available on Kindle. Maybe I can make them available as paperback, just because that'd just be cool for me. It's easy to do a Kindle. Not easy, I mean, it's easy once it's formatted, in a sense of there's a procedure you go through in order for it to be available on Kindle. But the idea of imagine having a book, like an actual physical book that I've written, and I'll be writing it with the help of myself, because my memory can be reminded, because I've got all these, because if once I've been through 1,200 recordings and I've got the transcripts of all of them and they're all summarised, and I can start going through each one and find me information where I've spoken about Andre, or find me information where I've spoken about the comedy club, or I can't think of anything else that I've done in my life, but just something like that. And then so far, I'm just going to move this out of the way for a second. I went through the first 70 recordings that I did, the Let Me Bore You to Sleep recordings, and I asked for them this is on ChatGPT, I think. I asked for it to number all the recordings where I mention Andre. So I mention him on 4, 5, 8, 9, 15, 16, 19, 20, 25, 26, 28, 30, 36, 37, episode 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 64, 66, 67, 68, and 70. I'm not sure how many that is, so I'm going to have to count them. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. So out of 70 recordings, I have managed, well not managed, but I've spoken about him and mentioned Andre 30, how many times was it? 30 something times. I would recount it, but I can't be bothered. So in order for me to write about him, whether it was a chapter of my book, because if I just did one book about my life, a boring life, probably is what I'll call it, I don't know, and at least one chapter would need to be devoted to Andre. At least one chapter would need to be devoted to my nan. At least one chapter would need to be devoted to martial arts, karate, with different things I've done there. I'd say at least one chapter would need to be devoted just to the karate when I got in. Oh, maybe no, I probably could spread it through. Okay, so at least one for that. I'd need, because I'd need at least one chapter for all the different places I've lived, another chapter for all the different jobs I've had, but they would be huge chapters. It's really going to be difficult to condense every single. Yeah, it'd be hard to do that, to condense so much into one chapter. Plus, there's my childhood. That's broken up into two parts. Well, pretty much two parts. Before the ages of 6, before the ages of 7, and after the ages of 7. So before 7, then 7 to 15. And then my childhood was over at that point. That was the end of my childhood. So, though that kind of, there's a break. At 15, that's when, things came to an end on that side. But 7 is when things began. Like a new life kind of started. Well, it did. Definitely did. I think he's going to bark in a minute. I just heard sound. Just sound downstairs. And in some ways, I feel I'd need to put, I could need a chapter for the comedy. I think I'd need a chapter just for the insurance companies that I worked for, because that's been quite a big impression on me. I'd need a chapter for Buddhism. I would need a chapter for my mental health stuff as well. That's been a long running thing. So there's a lot of different. It's weird. I'm kind of mapping it out as I speak. It'd just be such a long book. I think maybe I'll just try and, because I can. You might have noticed or not, but I can talk. I have the ability, and I just wonder if I in my mind publicly decide to make the books boring. That way, if anyone says, "Oh, this is boring," it goes on and on and on. It's like, well, it's supposed to. And if anyone says, "Oh, this is so boring, it sent me to sleep," well, it's supposed to. I can win. It's a win-win situation. Or if someone says, "Oh, that was really interesting and motivational," it's like, brilliant, thanks. Even though it wasn't supposed to be, it's like, okay, I'll take that. Yeah. My thought about, at the end of each year going forward, doing a summary of the previous year. Just a summary of my year, what I've been up to, and maybe mentioning some of the things that's gone on in the world, but probably not, to be honest. Just focus it on me. That was a weird noise. I've just got a notification on my phone. What is that? What does that say? What does it say? What does it say? Oh, money's been taken out. Brilliant. Thanks. Great. Wonderful. Right, well, that's it really. So that's what I've been doing. That's what I'm going to do tomorrow during the continuous building work that's going on downstairs. What I'll do is, when I get up in the morning, I'll upload this. I'll edit this and upload it. And right now I'm just going to probably watch EastEnders on playback and then head to bed, probably. Yeah. I wish I had something like rice pudding to eat. It's a weird one. I just got that. Could really do with like a little something, but I've got, the only thing I could do probably is just have some toast. So maybe I'll do that. Just have a slice of toast. Maybe that's just what I need. Maybe just carbohydrates or something. I don't need it, but I've had a roast dinner. Not a roast dinner, I had a cooked dinner with vegetables, but yeah, I could do with a nice biscuit, like a ginger nut biscuits. Pure sugar. But yeah, it's not a good idea, so let's not do that. I might have some toast though. Treat myself. I mean, there's nothing stopping me from just having a little bit of cereal in the bowl, is there? Just a little bit. Not a lot, just a little bit. Just, you know, a few spoonfuls. Just a small snack. But then do I need that at 9:20 in the evening? Be Easter soon. All those chocolate eggs. Can't eat chocolate anymore, can I? Never mind. So, I'm going to go. Thank you for listening. And I know, you know, already 6 days into the new year, but Happy New Year. I'm going to keep saying it. I might just say it till I annoy someone. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy Easter. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy birthday. Guaranteed someone listening to this now, it's your birthday, so happy birthday. And remember to be kind to yourself. Be gentle with yourself. Because you do deserve to be happy. Lots of love. Bye. Relax in a more deep and meaningful way. Maybe in a way that can not just allow you to feel calmer now and throughout the time we spend together here, not just relaxed at the end of the recording when it's finished and you can enjoy that sense of comfort and peace, but also I think it would be nice to those feelings of relaxation continue for longer after the recording is ended, so that you can still benefit from listening to my voice, maybe in a few hours' time, perhaps tomorrow. And then by listening regularly, especially if you find, like some people do, and myself as well, sometimes I find one particular recording that really resonates with me, and I just listen to it over and over again, like every morning, every evening. There was this recording from, we're going back to about 1999. It wasn't hypnosis, but it was a guided visualization, so it kind of was hypnosis really. And I managed to find it again, and it still has the same effect on me. And part of it was the person's voice relaxed me. Just felt so peaceful, and I'd look forward to listening to her in the morning and in the evening. And I knew before even pressing the play button that as soon as I'd done that, pressed the play button, this was in the days of CD players, pressed the play button. In fact, it might have even been a tape recorder. I'd lie down on the bed, and then even without necessarily listening to her words, because I had them memorized really, it was as if my body knew exactly what to do. And the muscles just almost went into automatic relaxation. And I remember my mind would slow down. Now, I was listening to this recording in the early days of learning hypnosis, and long before I ever made any videos or audio recordings myself, because I didn't start doing that till 2006. But I knew how helpful I found being able to just let go to have that trust in the person that I'm listening to. Knowing that it's going to be just as relaxing, if not more so, each time you hear my voice. You may feel the same. Some people have been listening to me for over a decade. Maybe not solidly, obviously not 24 hours a day, but maybe people come back. Some people maybe listen every day. And something that I do, which you may not realize by listening, is when I record these recordings, now, for example, I also am affected by the words that I say. So if I said to you, focus on your feet, notice your feet relaxing, I will be focusing on my feet. I will be noticing my feet relaxing. If I said focus on your hands, and maybe notice the difference between each hand. Perhaps notice the air in the room, the temperature of the room on the backs of your hands. You may start to notice what almost feels like a very light breeze, even though there may not be any type of breeze at all where you are right now. And as you become aware of your hands, I'm also aware of how relaxed my hands are feeling now. And when it comes to potentially drifting off to sleep, which may be the reason you're listening, I also feel drowsy when I make these recordings. I also notice my mind drifting. In fact, at times I've actually fallen asleep without even noticing. And then I carry on talking. And it's only when I listen back to do the editing I hear snoring. And I think, I don't remember snoring. I remember talking. Is it snoring or is a pig turned up? That's what I sound like when I snore. And I get really into the whole experience. I don't know how you feel. How relaxed you feel in your feet. How relaxed you feel in your hands. I have noticed more and more that the more relaxed, deeper level of comfort you feel, the easier your breathing becomes. It's almost like that additional muscle relaxation. So this allows you to breathe easier. Without necessarily focusing on your breath. However, being able to notice the ease in which you breathe so naturally. You breathe so very easily and smoothly. Whenever I imagine my breathing improving, when I've got my eyes closed, I tend to visualize a beautiful field with trees and flowers, producing all that life-giving oxygen. It feels nice to, if nothing else, just taking some time away from everything. Enjoying that feeling of peace, serenity, with a joyful heart. Time seems to just drip by so very slowly. Relaxed, so deeply peaceful, completely unattached to any thoughts whatsoever in this moment. Completely free. Noticing that your mind has slowed down, slowed down, because nothing really requires your attention. You can enjoy the physical sensations of allowing the stress to drip out of your body. Drip in out of every part of your body. And being released from your brain and your mind. Slowly but surely, the muscles in your legs relax, relax, relax so very deeply. Relax so deeply. And the feelings, the pleasant feelings in your arms and shoulders, deepening each part of your body further and deeper and deeper. Noticing the feelings in the back of your neck, the feelings in your wrists, muscles in the front of your body are also feeling peaceful. Deeply there's a sense of peace spreads through your very core. Even when you focus on your mind, your mind becomes even slower. Even deeper. Relaxing. So very slow. Your stomach. Peaceful in your stomach. Your back. Notice notice how relaxed you now feel. In the whole of your back. your spine, from your brain all the way down the middle of your back, sending and receiving millions of messages every day. Deep comfort increasing. Deeply relaxed. Your knees, relax, spreading those signals down your spinal cord into every part of your body. Your shins and your calf muscles, your elbows, feelings of peace and tranquility spreading through your body. Tips of your toes to your eyes, your fingers all the way to your lower back. And letting go, really letting go. Peace. Drifting, mind just wandering away, to let go, let go, completely let go. So tranquil. Your whole body enjoying a sense of letting go even more. Peaceful. Enjoying the space, this space of peace and safety. So very, very relaxed. letting go. Maybe we can just focus on the different parts of your body, just to notice your forehead and your eyes. Your jaw, so loose. Noticing a sense of complete freedom. Absolute freedom. Drifting, drifting, peaceful energy. Peace to breathe, so much easier. not have noticed your mind drifting. Peaceful. Moving even more deeply in the direction of total blissful peace. Blissful peace. Drifting. Total peace. Calm. So calm. Letting go. Peace of mind. body feels almost invisible. So very relaxed and peaceful. So peaceful. Relax. Let go. So peaceful. So very, very peaceful. And you could start to notice that you are feeling more relaxed. Even though I've not purposely focused your mind upon that sense of physical comfort that is growing within you throughout your body, and your mind starts to slow down. And that could be almost in recognition of, I guess, my speech not being particularly fast. And things just generally feel calmer just by listening to my voice. You give yourself an opportunity to take a break from the day, take a break from your life as it is, and to give yourself a rest, giving yourself permission to take some time off and to allow your body to relax and allow your mind to slow down, which in turn releases the tension, any stresses that you had in your body. It's almost as if the parts of your body just open up, allowing the negativity out. And at the same time, replacing that negativity with positive, healing energy, which then fills your body up, and your mind too also starts to appreciate those feelings of increasing confidence and an almost uplifting feeling, a positive healing, an energy that spreads through your body like a wave comfort. And all this comes from just allowing yourself a few minutes, maybe half an hour, however long you want it to be, to just rest. And allow your mind and your body to almost reset itself to the settings of comfort and relaxation, calmness, which allows more room for feelings of pleasure and happiness to move around your body and into your mind, almost as if your mind and your body are sinking together, almost mirroring each other with that growing positivity and calmness. And it feels nice. It really does feel nice to know that you are the one that has allowed yourself to feel more comfort and to experience more of this deep relaxation spreading throughout your body. And as I focus on each part of your body, you can notice that that part becomes even more relaxed just by focusing on it. It becomes even more calm and comfortable just by focusing. And as I move down your body, starting at your head, the parts that you've already focused on will continue to relax deeply. And those parts that we've not yet focused on will just automatically release any remaining tension in anticipation of even more comfort about to come. Now, I'm going to start by focusing on your forehead. Just being aware of the feelings of your forehead. And any background sounds, like Mr. Herbert the pigeon, can just allow you to feel even more relaxed. It just means you're in the moment. This isn't a sterile environment. This is the world. I live in the countryside, so there's lots of nature sounds around. So as you focus on your forehead, just notice how it becomes even more relaxed as you focus only on my voice and that part of your body. Moving down to your eyes, focusing on your eyes, noticing how your eyelids feel so heavy, yet so light at the same time, and all the muscles around your eyes relaxing completely. Moving your focus down to your mouth, your lips, your tongue, your teeth and your gums, and the whole of your mouth relaxing, calm and loose. As you focus now on your jaw, not just the part of your jaw near your mouth, your chin, but all the way up the sides of your face to your ears, that whole of your jaw, feeling more relaxed and calm. Focusing on your neck, the front of your neck and your throat, relaxing and loose and calm. The sides of your neck, the right and left side of your neck, relaxed and loose and calm. And now the back of your neck, focusing on the back of your neck, letting go of any tension that may have been there before, and enjoying that sense of increasing comfort and release that you can experience in the back of your neck. Moving down your back and moving either side of your spine, right from the top of your back all the way down to the bottom of your back. Down to your lower back. And as you move up and down your spine, you can feel the muscles either side of your spine relaxing even more. And as those muscles relax, that sense of comfort starts to spread outwards from your spine into both sides of your back, the top of your back, the middle and your lower back. And as you scan softly and slowly up and down your back as the muscles in the top of your back relax and become looser. The muscles in the middle of your back also seem to just almost divide from each other, separating and almost melting. And in your lower back, there seems to be an extra special feeling of comfort that spreads into your hips, so down your lower back and into your hips, into the area where your coccyx are, and into your buttocks, and all those muscles that spread from your lower back into your hip area start to melt, start to really let go. And even though we're about to focus on your shoulders, your back and your spine will continue to let go. Continue to relax so calmly. As you focus on your shoulders, you may notice that they're already feeling really loose. They're already feeling calm. And that feeling of those muscles that move from your neck into your shoulders. Feel so soft and gentle, so smooth and calm. And the feeling in your shoulders seems to spread deep into your shoulders. That sense of relaxation, not just traveling deeply into your muscles, but also relaxing the bones and moving all the way to underneath your arms, relaxing that whole area between the tops of your shoulders and underneath your arms, healing. You feel so relaxed and comfortable in your shoulders which sends that deep healing message into your arms. And you may feel almost as if your arms are not even there because they're so relaxed, so deeply relaxed. So, so calm. So loose. That feeling spreading all the way down your arms to your elbows, including your elbows. Circumference spreads all the way into your wrists, your forearms and your wrists, feeling so heavy, yet at the same time so light and gentle. Focusing now on your hands, your hands so peaceful in your hands. There's a sense of real peace. It just seems to feel so familiar when your hands relax deeply. Feels fingertips. Moving your attention to the front of your body, so comfortable. Moving your focus to your legs, all those muscles in your thighs, your knees, so relaxed. Your calf muscles and your shins completely letting go of everything. So I'm going to start counting down now from 20 down to 1. You can imagine, in a way, it's like just walking down some steps, and each step, all 20 steps, and each step represents a level of comfort. Each step represents a deepening of that comfort. And the further you walk down those steps, the deeper and more relaxed you feel. So, starting with number 20. Twenty. 19. 18. 17. 16. 15. 14. 13. 12. 11. 6. as you focus on your eyes. We're going to count down from 10 down to 1. Focus in just on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyeballs themselves, that whole area that makes up your eye. And as we count down from 10 down to 1, whilst focusing on your eyes, you'll become twice as relaxed with each number counting down. And you may find that all you want to do is just drift off to sleep. And if that's what you want, then just allow yourself to do that. Now, focusing on your eyes, I'm going to begin counting down from 10 down to 1 right now. 10. 9. 4. Three. Two. One. So counting down from 10 to 1. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And maybe that was a bit too quick in order to relax. Maybe it's a bit too fast for you to notice the calming of your body. Maybe even a little bit of pressure there, like Well, you're counting down from 10 to 1. What do you expect me to do, man? You expect me just to go all floppy just because you're counting down? We could try again, but this time I'll go a bit slower. This time, as you focus on the whole of your body before we focus on your legs, just notice how your body does start to feel more relaxed with every number that I count down. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. And just notice how you feel generally, how your body feels. It's not necessarily even about counting down from 10 to 1. It's that space that you have, that space between being active physically or mentally to just sitting or lying down, just being there, not doing anything, not saying anything, not needing to think about anything. So it opens up a space, a bit of a space, a gap. And the more I count down from 10 to 1, the bigger that gap becomes. So there's that gap of calmness, of comfort, relaxation. It's a nice feeling. And it moves those stresses or discomforts physically or emotionally, moves them away. Allows you to just slow down. So I'm going to count again from 10 down to 1 and notice that gap widening. gap. And as it widens, it's almost like the stress and attention falls into the gap. And gives you that distance, that space. Now, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How does your body feel now? Can you notice that you're feeling calmer? That you're feeling more relaxed? As we now focus on your legs, just your legs. We're just going to start with focusing on your thighs. Of course, it's not the most exciting thing to be doing because I'm sure, like most of your body, there's not a lot going on right now. Just focusing on the whole of your thighs, the tops of your thighs, the sides of your thighs, the bottoms of your thighs, your outer thighs, and your inner thighs. Basically, the whole of your thigh that leads into your hip. goes down to your knee joint. Now, this is a big area. It's a very heavy area. It's very strong. Probably the strongest muscles in your body are in your thighs. But I don't think we perhaps give enough attention to our thighs. Perhaps we don't acknowledge how important our thighs are to our lives. How much they actually do for us all through our lives. And it may sound really weird, but I think that all of our body parts, especially our thighs, need some TLC. A bit of love shown, a bit of acknowledgement, a thank you, gratitude for what our thighs do for us. And I know this may sound a bit strange. Maybe you think, why am I? Surely I should be out in the garden hugging a tree or something. Well, it's hard to set a microphone up on a tree. That's why I'm doing this indoors. Otherwise I would be outside hugging a tree. No, I can't see the television from the tree. If you move down to your knees, again, such an important part. And I think we don't necessarily, I'll speak for myself here, I don't necessarily appreciate all that my knees do for me until I have a problem with my knee. So occasionally if I ever, maybe I bash it or it's aching for some reason, it's then that I realise how much it does. You know, the benefit of being able to use my legs without any kind of physical discomfort is a beautiful thing that's possibly not appreciated until it's temporarily removed, you know, that comfort. But as you focus on your knees, regardless of how your knees feel, you can have that sense of gratitude and love to your knees for all that they do for you. And you can still have that attention on your thighs and maybe notice how your thighs feel. Maybe you've noticed that they are relaxing more deeply. As you focus now on the bottoms of your legs, your shins, and your calf muscles, and the bones between your knees and your feet, incorporating, of course, your ankles. So important. Anyone that's had even the slightest sprain of an ankle knows how much we take our ankles for granted. And it's kind of strange in a way when you think that, logically our wrists are a lot thinner than the rest of our arms, which is okay, can't see any problem with that because we're just picking stuff up. But our ankles are so much thinner than the rest of our legs. And from a physics perspective, or logical even, it doesn't really make sense that all this weight would ultimately be resting on your ankles, then leading to your feet. That thin area, thin bone, yet it does so much great work. Supports us, supports our body for a lifetime. Helps us to balance, helps you to get around and be mobile. And there's the calf muscles, of course. When I was younger, I couldn't see the point in calf muscles. It didn't seem to do anything. Okay, if I walked around on tiptoes, then my calf muscles get some work. But of course, that's not true. The calf muscles are being used whenever we use our legs. And your shins, there to protect your lower legs, shaped in a way almost as a protector for the bone. Leading, of course, to your ankles and your feet. But we're not going to focus on your feet, we're just going to focus on the legs. I realise that now that I've mentioned your feet, you're probably focusing on them anyway. So maybe I should focus on your feet a little bit. You can have them in your awareness, the same as you have your thighs in your awareness, even though we haven't been focusing on your thighs for a few minutes. We've been focusing on your ankles, there's still that sensation of comfort in your thighs. And there's that movement of energy, because the thighs hold lots of different sensations. Of course, there's the muscles, the big, strong muscles that we have in our thighs. But the skin on the outside of the thighs, as in the outside of all of our body, can be very sensitive. sensitive to the touch, sensitive to temperature. And inside your thighs, the bones, there's the muscle, there's the blood vessels, the arteries. So all this stuff, it's inside your thighs. And I guess sometimes it'd be nice if you could actually put your fingers inside your thighs and massage. So you can massage on the outside, of course, but to be able to get deep into the muscles, and to be able to just massage inside your thighs, massaging the bones of your leg, massaging all the veins, and just gently healing your thighs. And you could move down, massaging inside your knees, just massaging those bones, but with healing fingertips, spreading that healing energy deep into the joints of your knees. Of course, there's the back of your knee, you know, the inside crease where your knee is. It's a very sensitive area. Feels very nice when you stroke it. That might be because it's an area that's not really touched very often. It's almost like a hidden part, that crease in your legs. It's almost like a part that has a sensitivity which is a little bit different. Of course, it's protected by your legs. So you can imagine putting your fingers into that crease in your legs. That fold in between your legs, you can just massage with your fingertips. Imagine your fingertips going inside, massaging the muscle tissue. You can, of course, feel the bones of your knees healing through your fingertips. And then as you go down to your calf muscles, now that's a part I'd like to be able to really put my fingertips deep inside my calf muscles, massaging every single tissue of that muscle, healing every part. And then doing the same for my shins, massaging and gently stroking the bones, gently stroking them, healing in a loving way, because they deserve to be treated as the precious bones that they are, because our legs are so precious, as in all the other parts of our body. They're more precious than any jewel on the planet. And when you start to think about your legs in this way, it can change your perspective. It might sound a bit silly to start with, the idea of having love for your legs, showing appreciation for your thighs, wanting to be able to put your hands in your thighs and massage the muscles and the bones, and to get your fingers deep in there, releasing all tension, just to show how much you care about your legs, how much you care for what your legs do for you regularly. Your knees, your calves, your ankles. The strength of your ankles, considering how thin they are compared to the rest of your legs, especially your thighs. Yet they're so strong, so flexible. Absolutely amazing things your ankles are. Truly a gift because of what they do for you. Supporting all that weight, regardless of what weight you are, even if you're only 8 stone, it's still a lot of weight for these little ankles. Now I'm a lot heavier than 8 stone, double that. Yet my ankles support my body all the time. Although they do give off a sigh of relief when I sit down. As, in fact, my whole legs do. My feet also go whew, and my toes clap. They're so happy. Your legs really are amazing. And I know that talking about your legs is probably possibly among the most boring things you've ever heard anyone say, possibly. But boring or not, everything I said is true. Your legs are amazing. Your legs deserve not just respect, but they deserve to relax deeply. They deserve to take some time out of the day to just let go completely. Your legs really can relax. And because the legs are such a very important part of your body, when you relax your legs, the rest of your body also naturally follows in that journey of comfort. I can feel it in my hips. My hips feel really loose, and also my lower back as well. My lower back really feels stretched, even though I'm just sitting in a chair and there's no stretching as far as I'm aware that I'm doing. But it's almost as if the muscles are just relaxed so much that there is a natural stretch as the tension has reduced a lot. And I'm now going to count down from 10 down to 1. And you can continue to feel wonderfully relaxed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Relax. So I'm just going to count down from 5 down to 1. And as I count down, if you just focus on the numbers, just the numbers, counting down, and notice how you feel in this moment as you hear the numbers counting down, knowing that those numbers counting down represent you feeling calmer, not just in your body but also relaxing your mind. And just notice how you feel. There's nothing to do, there's nothing to say, there's nothing to think about. Starting with number 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. As you notice the gradual letting go of the tension in your body, you may also begin to notice and be aware of how your mind is starting to slow down. This is just a natural thing that happens. It's not really a special procedure. It's just natural because as your body relaxes, your mind also starts to relax. And a more your mind relaxes, the more your body relaxes. It's just a continuous circle of relaxation. And there's that calmness that comes from relative quietness. You know, even if there's background sounds, either your side or mine, it's still going to be quite calm. You know, you haven't got the television on, there's no music in the background unless you're listening to the recording with music, of course. You're very likely not going to be sitting in a room with other people. Of course, you might be, but generally it's more ideal if you can do this on your own. So, no distractions. And when you stop thinking about stuff, relaxation automatically rises. A sense of comfort starts to grow. And without trying to build it up into something fantastical or something magical, this is just a natural process, something that's easy to accomplish. In fact, it's almost, the sense of relaxing completely happens really when you put no effort into it. It's not something that you can really force. It's something that happens naturally. And part of the process of this recording and others is simply to allow you to take advantage of this space, this time, to just let go, to just be here, to be in tune with how you feel. Yet with the intention of wanting to relax deeply. And maybe even to fall asleep, depending on what it is that you wish for yourself in this moment. As we know, relaxing is the majority of the process of falling asleep. The actual falling asleep part is the tiny bit at the end. The deeper relaxed you become, the easier you find yourself drifting. But you can also, if you choose, stay focused on my voice and really enjoy the process of gradually relaxing each muscle in your body effortlessly, and just observing the sensation of letting go completely. This time I'm going to count from 6 down to 1, and you can notice your mind calming down more with each number that you hear me say. Naturally feeling calm and slow and peaceful. 6. 5. 4. 3. Two. 1. Being aware of how your mind has slowed right down, sinking deeply into relaxation. And as you focus on your mind, you may notice that are some thoughts still there, maybe some stubborn thoughts that for some reason perhaps need your attention. So, what you can do is send love to those thoughts, sprinkle those thoughts with love, like little petals from a flower. Just sprinkle it over them, petals filled with love towards those thoughts, to let those thoughts know that you're not abandoning them, you just need them, you require them to just calm down, slow down, quiet down for now. So as you focus on those remaining thoughts, as we count down this time from 7 down to 1, with each number, just imagine sprinkling those flower petals of love, kindness, gratitude over those thoughts, which will allow them to just melt away and relax deeply with every number. Those thoughts will become more and more relaxed, starting with number 7. 6. 5. as you now notice how relaxed you're feeling in your body. We're going to focus on your hands. Because the more relaxed your hands are, the more relaxed your body and mind are. And as you focus on your hands and your fingers, there's nothing needed to be done. There's no clenching of fists or tensing the fingers or anything like that. It's just noticing and focusing on your hands. Noticing how they feel. Because the more relaxed your hands feel, the calmer your mind feels, and the more comfort you feel throughout your body. And you may have already noticed that your mind is starting to drift. Focusing just on your hands and fingers, allowing them to experience a real deepening of that relaxation in your hands and fingers. More and more relaxed with each number. From 8 down to 1. You can almost feel that healing and relaxing energy spreading into your hands and fingers, becoming even more relaxing with each number you hear going down starting with number 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Just being here now. Nothing to think about, nothing to do, nothing to say, and everything just feels calmer. This is your natural state of being. This is how you just normally feel when you take away all of that other stuff that we add. Things like stress and worrying and overthinking and anxiety, tension. that away, which is what we're doing now, you're left with a real sense of peacefulness, which comes to you very quickly. Because ultimately, it's just a feeling, a feeling of comfort. It's almost as if you've gone inside yourself and you've found a special place where everything is peaceful, a place where you can feel relaxed and your natural sense of comfort, a place where you can be you, where you can accept yourself for who you are, a place where you're not trying to please anybody else ever, a place where you can actually not just love yourself, but in some ways, more importantly, you can like yourself, appreciate who you are. And that sense of gratitude is in the air all around you. And that's also a place where you can actually feel the healing energy soaking into your body. Healing energy soaking into your body. And that healing energy spreads through your veins, traveling to each and every single part of your body. And you start to realize that actually that healing energy has not just entered into your brain, it's become part of your brain. And that spinal fluid is now mixed with healing energy. Not just allowing you to feel so much more relaxed and healthy in this moment, but also you start to realize that actually what's happening now with that healing, relaxing energy spreading through your body is actually changing your life. It's actually changing the way you're going to feel, not just now, but tomorrow and the next day, as your health improves. Not just your physical health, but your mental health. Things that used to bother you in the past, for some reason, no longer have the effect that they used to, because something has changed deep within you. Maybe things that used to cause you to feel anger no longer have that power to control you the way they seemed to be able to before. As you realize that you're the one who decides what affects you. You're the one who decides to feel relaxed and calm when you choose to enjoy noticing these natural developments of healing continuing to grow and improve your life day by day. Including, of course, your ability to relax so much easier and sleeping is the most natural thing in the world to you, because falling asleep is something that you've done so many times in your life, and you know that you were born, as we all were, with the ability to fall asleep naturally. We were born with that ability to just drift off into a deep, healing sleep. Even when we're kids, sometimes we'll fall asleep when we don't even want to. We try to stay awake. Maybe it's a birthday in the morning, or it's Christmas or holiday or something we look forward to. We don't want to go to sleep. But the more we want to stay awake, the more we just start to drift. And the more you fight drifting, the more you try and stop yourself from drifting asleep, the deeper and stronger that drifting becomes. Because we're born not just with the need to relax deeply and to naturally fall asleep, but it's our birthright. It's part of our DNA. And sometimes as we get older in life, perhaps at times we have forgotten that relaxing completely is not only a wonderfully pleasant experience, it's also really easy. It's very, very easy to let because that's all it is. It's just deciding to let go. And when you press the play button on my recordings, you have given permission for my voice to relax you. When you press that play button, you have given me permission for my words to affect you in a positive, only a positive way, opening up your mind to useful and healing suggestions that can have such an amazing effect on how you feel right now, as well as those changes that continue long after the recording ends, those changes within you that continue to flourish and grow, transforming your life in a positive, beautiful way, allowing you to move forward in your life in the direction that you choose for yourself. And this feeling that you can experience of safety, comfort, calmness, just feels so nice. It's such a healthy place to be. And that positivity grows within you. Each and every day, moving forward, you're going to find that you're more relaxed physically and in your mind is more relaxed. And it's not that you're thinking slower, it's just that your mind will be less clogged up with unnecessary negativity. Because from now on, your mind rejects negativity. From now on, you're going to start noticing when negativity arises, and you can just say stop. Stop. And that negativity will turn around and leave you alone. stop, and that negativity will disappear. And as you notice that you feel way more relaxed than you probably expected, you can now congratulate yourself because you're the person that has done this. You are the one that has opened your mind up to the simple facts that you can feel more relaxed in your body and in your mind. You've opened your mind up to the birthright of being able to just fall asleep easily when you choose. And that's a nice feeling, don't you think? It feels nice, doesn't it? To feel calm with all that healing energy spreading through your body and your mind. To spend time in that special place where negativity can no longer enter. Negativity is banned, it's barred, it's not allowed entry. Doesn't deserve to be here, doesn't belong here. Negativity has no place in your life. Which makes room for more comfort, more healing, more relaxation, more peace. It feels nice, doesn't it? To just let go of everything. And I'm going to count down now from 20 down to 1. You can continue to relax. And if you choose, you can drift to sleep. With every number you hear me say, you can feel twice as relaxed. Or if you choose, you can feel twice as sleepy. Now, 20. 19. 18. This is your time to just take a break. Your time to relax, to allow your mind to slow down. To give yourself permission to take a break from everything. And you're the only person that can make that decision. You're the only person that can actually tell your mind to just relax. To just take some time off. So that you can focus on your body, getting in touch with how you feel physically. And in the process of this body scan, where you focus on different parts of your body, those parts that you focus on and observe, even though you're not purposely requesting for those parts of your body to relax, it's kind of expected. You expect, when you listen to my voice, to feel more relaxed naturally. Because when you're listening to me, your attention is focused on my words. And as my words guide you to focus on those parts of your body, your focus increases. Which actually calms your mind. And when your mind calms down, your body relaxes. And when your body calms down, your mind relaxes. And even though we've not really started to focus on your body, you can already feel that healing energy spreading through your body, pushing out stress and tension, healing all the parts of your body, including your skin, inside your body, all of the muscles, all of the fat, all of everything, every hair on your body is filled with that healing energy. And when your brain fills with that healing energy, the feeling of comfort and relaxation increases. Deeply increases. In a way that your mind starts to feel perhaps a bit drowsy, because it's not needed, and it may start to drift. If that's what's needed. So if you're listening to this and what you need is deep relaxation, that's what you'll get. If what you need is to fall asleep naturally and easily as your mind drifts, that's also what will happen. Because by pressing that play button on the podcast and listening to me, you give permission for your body and your mind. In fact, you give the command to your body and your mind to relax deeply and to drift off to sleep if that's what you want or need. And as I focus on the different parts of your body, you may start to just drift, and then you come back again and you hear me talking, and I'm focusing on a different part of your body. And you may find yourself drifting, but you don't realize you're drifting until you stop drifting and you're alert again to my voice, focusing on a different part of your body starts to relax even deeper. Because that drifting is basically you already in the sleep zone. And the more you drift, the longer you drift, and the longer you drift, eventually that drifting continues into sleep. And that's the last you remember experience the right amount of sleep for you. Because when you do, and if you do fall asleep, it's extremely pleasant, so relaxing, so deep, healing sleep. And it feels so nice to relax into your own body and mind as you feel that healing energy spreading through you, relaxing you so deeply, relaxing you so deeply. As we start to focus on your eyes, moving down to your jaw, down to your neck, your shoulders, arms, hands, fingers, your chest, your stomach, your back, your spine, your hips, your legs, your feet, your toes, and that feeling of healing spreading and growing inside your body, filling you up. Now, let's focus again on parts of your body. Focusing this time on your forehead. Now on your mouth, your lips, your tongue, the whole of your mouth. Focus in on your fingers. Maybe you could move your fingers elbows a little bit so you can focus on each one individually. Both hands, and even though as you focus on both of your hands now, they almost seem to just melt into one. Where does your right hand start and your left hand end? Almost as if they just mix together. Now focusing on your knees. Just noticing how your knees feel. Now focusing on your elbows. Focusing on both of your elbows. Just observing the feeling of your elbows. Now focusing and observing the back of your neck. Feeling that energy in the back of your neck. Observing your ankles. Being aware of the physical sensations in your ankles. body feels. Noticing how your mind feels now. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything. Letting go, letting go, letting go of everything. Everything. I'm going to start now, and I'd like you just first of all just to see yourself lying down on that massage table, lying on your front. Your head is supported, your arms are supported, and you feel comfortable, and breathing is really easy, and you feel confident in how you look as well. So there's none of that issue of body problems or shyness, because I'm a professional, and this is a therapy session. So none of that stuff matters whatsoever. This is about you. This is about how you feel and how you can enjoy that sense of comfort and relaxation that comes from letting go and allowing my hands and my fingers to relax you by massaging your body. So I want to start off just by placing my hands on the back of your head, just gently, just so you can feel what my hands feel like really on you. So you can maybe feel the warmth of my hands on the back of your head. And with my hands to the side of your head, not pressing but just holding them there very gently. Maybe over your ears and a little bit on your face, just so you can feel my hands, so you can become accustomed to them. And now put my hands on the back of your head again and gently let them slide down onto the back of your neck. You can feel my hands gently stroking the back of your neck to start with, just so you can get used to the feeling of my hands on your skin. Get accustomed to it. Realize that you're safe and it's all good, it's all fine. And I'm going to start gently massaging the muscles in the back of your neck. With both hands. Now, this is a very trusting situation, really, because our necks are so fragile, and to have someone have their hands around your neck in that way can sometimes be problematic for people, which is why massages are quite good, because it allows you to relax and to get in touch with trust, to feel peaceful and calm. There's a massage the sides of your neck gently, moving from the bottom of your neck, which would be sort of near where your shoulders start, I guess, all the way up to your jaw, your ears kind of area, that side of your neck. Of course, is a lot longer than the front of your neck. And then massaging the back of your neck, especially that area where perhaps we hold tension. And as that area is massaged, you can actually feel a sense of release in the back of your neck. And maybe you can breathe it out as well. Notice how it feels. Notice how you feel. Then moving down to that area between your neck and your shoulders, that muscly area, starting to massage that area on both sides. I mean, this would be the area that a lot of people would massage if they were going to give you like a shoulder massage. Even that's not technically the shoulders, but it's all the muscles that lead to the shoulders, from the neck. And again, that can hold tension and stress. And when massaged, sometimes a nice deep massage is useful. And you decide how deep that massage is. And just allow my knuckles just to dig in, to get to those muscles and to really relax them. All the time being firm yet gentle with you. And just stroking down that area to your actual shoulders, moving to the muscles of your shoulders. And maybe initially just pulling up the shoulders a little bit off the table, just to give you a little bit of a stretch, but very gently. And you've got the muscles at the front of your shoulders, the sides, and the back. Again, this is a part that can really take quite a bit of pressure, quite a bit of needing, if you wish, to really release the tension, to really get into those muscles, and you can let your fingers in there and it can feel really nice. Sometimes just being stroked gently or being massaged quite strongly can all be beneficial to the relaxation of the muscles in your shoulders. Now, as we move down your arms, we'll do one arm at a time, starting with your right arm. What I'll do is I'll just lift your arm up, just hold it to the side of you. Don't worry, it'll still be attached. And I just massage the tops of your arms. All the way down to your forearms, into your wrists. Gently massaging that part, the softer part, which is the under part of the arm, which leads to the crease in your elbow, the inside. It's much more sensitive skin. Sometimes just having that stroked can feel really nice, pleasurable and relaxing. Now moving down to your right hand. Just holding your hand in both of my hands. Just pressing gently on the back of your hand and stretching your fingers ever so lightly. At the same time, pressing down and massaging each finger. And then starting to massage the palms of your hand. Just turning the hand gently, stretching it gently. And actually having your hand held can really be an emotional experience sometimes, even if it is with a stranger, someone you don't know very well, like a massage person or a therapist maybe. because it's intimate. And it can feel nice and you can feel safe. And as I put that right arm back down where it was, we're going to do the same with your left arm. Exactly the same. Massaging the muscles in your arm all the way down to your wrist. Stroking the inside of your arm. Just being gentle or as firm as you require. And then massaging your left hand. Stretching the fingers gently. Massaging the palm of your left hand. You can feel so relaxing. So comforting. Now just rest your left arm back down. Start to massage your back, the biggest part of your body. Starting at the top, starting again where we already have been, that area at the top in between your shoulders, near your neck, going back and massaging that area again, but this time moving downwards. Making a downward stroke to the middle of your back, working from the outside inwards. So massaging your back, but the outsides of your back. The parts where your arms would maybe rest against. Almost the part that connects your front to your back. And just massaging down firmly but gently, as firm as you want. Moving down and then moving across a little bit and moving all the way down again. Being very gentle, yet firm as you choose. Eventually we get to the spine. We can massage the muscles on either side of your spine from the top of your neck all the way down to your lower back. We can do that a few times. Sometimes people would use the knuckle or the two fingers and just go either side of the spine, and almost just push down and go all the way down to the bottom of the spine. Each time releasing tension and opening up the body, stretching your body so that you feel more relaxed, but at the same time rejuvenated. And now I'm going to move to one side, to your right side, and from the bottom of your ribs to your pelvis, I'm going to massage that area of your back. I'll stretch over the other side and I'll pull the muscles gently and massage and push from one end, that side, all the way to my side, to the middle, in fact, to where your spine is. Massaging that side of your spine, the opposite side to where I'm standing. It's almost like kneading bread. There's that big area which is firm, yet lots there to massage. Potentially one of the most important places to actually have a massage, because you really feel it. You really feel the release and the pleasure of having your lower back massaged. It releases so much from your body that's not useful, starting a healing process which will continue long after this recording is over. And massaging this part of your body not only feels really good for you, but it's actually fun to do, because it is, as I said, like kneading bread. It's a part that you can really get a hold of and really massage deeply, if that's your choice. Then I'm going to move over to the other side of your body and do the same with the opposite part of your lower back, kneading and massaging from your sides all the way to the middle of your back where your spine is. Pressing and kneading, firm and gentle at the same time. It feels so releasing. There's a mixture of pleasure, comfort, release, calmness, relaxation, all mixed together. Plus there's that feeling from your stomach as it's being stretched. Even though you're on your stomach now, you can feel it being stretched because that whole area is connected to your stomach. Now we're going to move further up to your top of your body, and I'm going to do the same. This time starting with your upper back, put my hands forward over and massaging that area to your spine, from the side of your body up to your spine. So some of that massage area, the muscle tissue, or whatever, fatty tissue even, will be possibly from your chest. Because it's all connected, the chest and the back connect together. I'm going to be massaging and just pulling some of that skin from your side up and massaging that area of your upper back all the way to your spine. And then I'll move down a bit and I'll continue with the middle of your back, doing exactly the same thing. As gentle or as deep as you choose. Now I'll move the other side again and do the exact same thing with the top of your back on the other side, from pretty much underneath your arm area, really, to your spine. And then continuing that all the way down, including your middle of your back. Now I'm going to go to your thighs, the backs of your thighs, and the sides of your thighs. Starting with your right leg, massaging the back and the sides of your thighs, gently and firmly. There's a lot of muscles there. It's an area that can be very tense at times and maybe needs a little bit more pressure than the rest of the body. But that's up to you. You can gently stroke the back of your legs where, opposite your knee joint or underneath your knee joint. It's a very sensitive, gentle area. And working down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles thoroughly and deeply if you choose, using both hands and fingers, digging deep. To your ankles and the back of your ankles, just gently massaging that area. Maybe lifting the leg and stretching it a little bit. Moving to the right foot. Massaging the bottom of your feet and the sides of your feet. Gently but firm enough so they don't tickle. And just allow pleasure that you get from having your feet massaged to just overtake you. As I continue to massage your feet, the bottoms of your feet, the sides, your arches, your heel. You can put a lot of pressure into your heel and it feels amazing. Yet the arches need to be a bit more gentle. Stretching your toes gently and massaging the bottoms of your toes with my fingers, each one individually. Moving over to the left leg to do exactly the same thing. Starting at the top of the thighs, working the back of the thighs and the sides, massaging deeply and gently that whole area, working all the way down. And this is an area that maybe you could like to spend more time relaxing and massaging. So perhaps if you wanted, I could make a future recording where I spend more time on one particular area. As you move down to your calf muscles, massaging your calf muscles firmly and gently. Moving down your ankle and to your feet, massaging the backs of your feet, the bottoms of your feet, stretching your toes and massaging each toe individually. And that feeling of pleasure and release that you experience when you're having your feet massaged feels really good. Now, as you turn over in your mind, laying on your back, I'm just going to start again at your neck area. In your shoulders, just to get back in touch with that area. And as we move up, I can clean my hands, make them all fresh, because now I'm going to massage your face gently. Starting off with your forehead, your eyes are closed, and I can just stretch your eyes a little bit, pushing up on your eyebrows. Just massaging around your scalp. Massaging down your cheeks, around your ears, into your jaw gently, the sides of your neck, your chin, then just moving down from your neck down to your chest, starting by massaging the very top of your chest, where the collarbone is, either side of the collarbone. And then just massaging the whole of the chest. Moving the chest around. Because it's quite a large area, you can move from one side to the next, moving my hands from underneath pretty much where your arms are, stretching up, stretching some of the muscles of your back in the process. Moving up over your chest, and then moving down again. Then allowing my hands to just massage gently and slide down towards your stomach, starting in the middle of your chest. And then gradually my hands moving apart and massaging and sliding at the same time, moving down to just below your rib cage. Moving down, then massaging up again, giving your chest all the attention that it needs to feel completely relaxed. Remembering that I'm also going to be focusing on your sides as well, an area that really doesn't get much attention but feels really good when it's massaged. Just stroking my hands down the sides of your body, from just below your arms all the way down to your hips. Now moving to your stomach area, I'm going to stand one side of you like I did when I did your lower back. I'm going to do a similar process of just stretching the muscles from your side gently, massaging from one side to the next, moving that whole area from below your ribs all the way down to below your belly button. to the other side of you and repeat that. Process of relaxing deeply, calmly. You feel loose, you feel free, and there's something about having your stomach massaged that's different from any other part, because we do have a tendency of holding a different kind of stress in our stomachs that we may not be aware of. As I now massage your stomach, the front of your stomach, making circles around your belly button, and then going the other way around. There's a gentleness and a freedom that comes from feeling how you're feeling. As I now move down the tops of your thighs, the muscles, massaging them, and I can do this two legs at the same time, pressing down, massaging deeply those muscles in your thighs, the front of your thighs. And moving down to your knees, gently massaging your knees, sliding down your shins, putting pressure on either side of your shin, gently, softly but firmly. Moving down to your ankles, stroking the tops of your feet. And then with each foot in each hand, just gently massaging the whole of the foot. The top, the bottom, your heel, your ankle, your toes. Massaging every part of your feet. It feels so good just to let go and enjoy the process. Enjoy feeling so deeply relaxed. So much comfort and so many feelings that come just from touching your skin. And you can just lie there for as long as you choose, enjoying the feeling of deep comfort from being massaged by me. Enjoy feeling deeply relaxed. And all we're going to do is blow out some candles. you're going to blow each one out individually, one by one, starting at 100 as I count down, all the way down to 1. And each time I say a number, you can imagine that candle in front of you, and I'd like you to actually physically gently blow that candle out. Just so it's not a big blow, it's just a gentle, and that candle will extinguish. And then I'll say the next number as we move down, and you can just blow that one out as well. And as we move down the numbers, you'll find yourself feeling more and more relaxed. And if you need to sleep, you'll also find yourself becoming incredibly tired and sleepy. In fact, you may struggle to blow out all 100 of these candles. As you feel more and more deeply relaxed, more and more deeply tired, and the further you go down, the more your mind starts to drift. And you may find that you stop listening to me after a while. And even though there may be background sounds where you are, you'll be aware of those sounds at the moment. You may start to just not even notice them at all, because they're unimportant. Where I am, I've got the sounds of the birds. There's Horace the pigeon, who likes to say hello sometimes. And there's the odd plane that goes by. Maybe traffic and trains in the distance. But none of that seems important whatsoever. easy, so simple. I'm going to start by introducing the first candle, which is 100. First candle, which is 100. When you blow that candle out, you'll find immediately a slight change in how you feel, as well as a real sense of positivity growing within you. Relaxation and sleepiness expanding, starting with 100. Blow out that candle now. 99. Candle 98. 23. Candle 92. Candle 91. Candle 90. Candle 89. Candle 88. Candle 87. Candle 86. 78. Candle 77. Candle 54. Candle 53. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 52. Candle 51. Candle 50. Candle 49. Candle 48. Candle 47.
let go of all of those thoughts, worries, concerns about the past, thoughts about the future, and even things you've been thinking about today. Just let it all go, because none of it is useful in this moment. This is your opportunity to just focus on feeling relaxed, allowing yourself to get in touch with that natural sense of peace that we all have within us. It's available for everyone. It just sometimes takes a little bit of effort to set up the right time and place in order for you to just let go. Because when you do decide to let go and relax, that's what your body starts to do. Because you've chosen to just allow your body to unwind, and your mind starts to slow down. And it's a nice feeling. It's a nice feeling at the beginning just to know that you have chosen to decide to relax deeply. And because you've made that decision, your body will just follow suit. Because sometimes all the muscles in your body need is just permission from you to relax. Because so often we're busy, we're going from here to there, we're walking around and we're doing stuff, and the body doesn't have any time or space to really relax deeply. So it kind of waits for you to lead the way, waits for your permission. And when you do give your permission, when you give the say so, when you say, okay, it's time for your body to let go completely and relax totally, your body just follows. It's almost like a breath of relief. Ah, good, I can now relax. That feeling at the end of a day, of a very physical day that you may experience in the past, where you get home and you just sit down on a chair, maybe you kick your shoes off and feels so nice. Knowing that you don't have to get up again for a little while at least. And if you choose, you can just sit there for maybe an hour or two. And it feels blissful. And just by sitting down like that, your body knows that it's time to relax. Your body has been given permission from you, because it's a mindset. In your mind, you're prepared to let go of everything and just completely allow all the stress of your body to evaporate, tensions can just gradually vanish. It's almost like magic, really, because that sense of relaxation in your body is a very natural state. It's not something unusual. It may feel unusual when you first start to relax if you haven't really spent a lot of time focusing and giving yourself this space to let go completely and relax. It may seem almost alien, but it isn't. It's actually the most natural thing in the world to let go completely, to relax totally. The most natural thing in the world to allow yourself to feel really calm in your mind. And it is almost like a literal unwinding. It's like you press a button and all the tension just releases. And it's like a wheel, like a cog, like the inside of a clock just unwinding. And it's almost like you could see the little wind up knob that's used just going the opposite way that you would use to wind it up. And the energy, that frenetic, stressful energy, gradually winding down, losing its power, losing its strength, as the sense of relaxation becomes stronger and deeper. And you may find that the more relaxed you feel, that your mind starts to wander. Maybe you seem to stop listening to me for a while and your mind goes somewhere else, and then you realize you're listening to me again. And that was just your mind drifting to sleep, which is quite natural, because sometimes when we're stressed and tense, we may not actually be aware of what we need, what we physically or emotionally need in this moment. But when you allow your body and mind to relax completely, and you let go of all thoughts, concerns, worries, ideas, all letting them go, allowing them to drop onto the floor. You start to get in touch with the feelings of such relaxation. It feels so nice. just breathing out any excess remaining tension or stress from every part of your body and mind. As you start to focus on your mind, maybe you notice that things have come to a standstill, or maybe just much, much slower than before, because your mind is not really needed when listening to my voice, which allows your mind to relax just as deeply as your body. And that synchronicity between the relaxation of your body and relaxation of your mind lets you know that feeling completely calm, loose, and relaxed really is a great healing experience for you, and has so many positive benefits for your body, your mind, and your life, to be able to let go of everything and to relax completely in all parts of your body and mind. Even your bones are relaxed. All your muscles are relaxed. Even the skin that covers your body is relaxed. Every hair that you have is also deeply relaxed. And your brain really starts to feel the benefit of this healing relaxation. And as you focus on the inside of your scalp, where your brain is, you can start to realize and notice the benefits of your brain relaxing deeply. And as your brain continues to relax, it sends those messages to the rest of your body and your mind to really relax even more deeply, relaxing even more completely, letting go of any remaining thoughts or concerns. Allow them just to drop onto the floor, because they're no longer necessary in this moment, this moment of deep relaxation and calmness, filling those ever increasing sensations of comfort that are spreading throughout your body, relaxing each and every muscle of your body even deeper, even deeper, much more deeper than before, much more comfort spreading through your body and your mind, feeling so peaceful and calm, so very, very peaceful in every part of your body, letting go of everything, so peaceful and calm, so relaxed with every second that passes. You feel deeper and deeper relaxed, deeper and deeper relaxed, calm, so calm, peaceful, so very peaceful, from your head down to your toes. Such peace and comfort growing all the time. Such peace and comfort spreading through your body and mind, deeper and deeper. Such comfort spreading and sinking deeper into every muscle of your body, so that you feel amazing, so relaxed, so peaceful, so relaxed and peaceful, letting go of everything. We're going to do a body scan, focusing on firstly how you feel in your body, not trying to change how you feel, not trying to relax, not trying to move away from any discomfort or stress or tension, but just accepting, observing and accepting how you feel in the different parts of your body. Just allowing yourself to be exactly as you are, to notice, to to get in touch with how you actually feel in this moment. So we're going to start off by focusing on your hands. Just be aware of your hands. I'd like you to move your hands around. Just maybe move your fingers a little bit, opening and closing your hands very gently, just so that you can get in touch with how your hands and your fingers feel, with very, very slow movements. Focusing now on your feet. And if you can, just do kind of an equivalent with your feet as you've just done with your hands. Maybe turning your ankles, moving your feet around, moving your toes gently, but only very gently and very slowly, noticing how your feet feel in this moment. Focusing now on your eyes. I'd like you to just focus on your eyelids. Maybe you can open and close your eyes a couple of times to really get in touch with how you feel when you do close your eyes. The muscle changes in your eyes when you do close them. Maybe raising your eyebrows, which stretches the tops of your eyes. Perhaps squinting your eyes, scrunching up your eyes, just so you can really get in touch with all aspects of how your eyes feel right now. Now focusing on your thighs. And I'm going to just ask you to gently tense your thighs, just very, very gently, just enough so you can become more attuned to the physical sensation of your upper legs, the front of your thighs and the backs of your thighs. Noticing and observing how your thighs feel right now. Moving your focus to the back of your neck. Just noticing the back of your neck, the muscles, and of course they lead to the side of your neck. They also lead to the top of your back, which lead to your shoulders. So as you focus on the back of your neck, maybe you can looking up, maybe moving your head down as if you were looking down, perhaps moving your head side to side, right to left, but only very slowly and very gently, not trying to force anything. It has to be very, very gentle, just so that you can be more in touch with the feelings, with the sensations, the physical sensations of how the back of your neck feels right now. As we now focus on the tops of your arms, the parts where your biceps and your triceps are, between your elbow and your shoulders. As you focus on those parts, the tops of your arms, you may like to just tense them, but very, very gently and slowly, so you're not straining or putting any pressure whatsoever on your arms. It's just so that you can gain more of a sense of how your upper arms are feeling in this moment. And just noticing as you gently, very gently and slowly tighten the muscles and then let go. Notice how the tops of your arms feel right now. As we now focus on your stomach, the area, the lower abdomen area below your belly button, moving all the way down to your hips, just above your groin. Maybe you're able to tense these muscles in that area very, very gently and slowly. If that is a difficult thing to do, then maybe you can just move your body, pushing your stomach up, maybe moving a little bit to the side, using your hips, just so that you can get more in tune with how your lower abdomen area is feeling in this moment. focusing up against the top of your mouth and then down gently against the bottom of your mouth. Always very slowly and very, very gentle, so that you can be aware of how you feel in your mouth area. Now we're going to focus on your wrists. And I'm going to ask you to maybe just rotate your wrists by moving your hands in a circular motion very gently and slowly, just so that you can feel the sensations that you are currently experiencing in your wrists. Perhaps moving your hands up and down again, very, very gently and slowly. Very gentle and slow. As we now start to observe your lower back, that back part is just above your hips, where your coccyx are. That whole area, which also really does include the sides of your body, because those muscles are very much connected. As those muscles also move into your hip area, connecting to your buttocks, the sides of your hips. And if you're physically able to do so, maybe you can very gently just move your body ever so slightly, very slowly, from side to side, just enough for you so, gently open your mouth, not wide, no stretching, just very gently and slowly opening your mouth and closing your mouth very gently also, every time you breathe, you may not notice that. Usually, as you observe your upper back and the middle of your back, you can really feel that gentle and slow movement. Moving your focus into your hip area, your buttocks, your groin, those muscles and those bones in your midsection. Just noticing how your hips feel right now. You can very, very gently move your hips, maybe side to side, very gently and slowly. Very, very gently, softly, and slowly. Everything starts to slow down, including the thoughts in your mind, and your mind itself just starts to gradually, it doesn't have to be instant, but just gradually starting to, it's almost like time is stretching. It's a slower pace to maybe what you're used to in your day-to-day life. It's a slower movement of energy. Very small movements which make up the larger movements, which is always the case. You know, when you move your hand, it might seem like it's one movement, but it's lots of minute different muscles moving in accordance with each other, and what happens in this space that we're sharing is we move from that big movement into those smaller movements. Starting to focus on how your body feels, but not just as a whole, not just, oh, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling stressed or tense, or I'm feeling relaxed and calm, I'm feeling this way, I'm feeling that way. Starting to notice that your body begins to present to you small feelings around your body. Small physical sensations in your legs, whether pleasurable or not. Maybe resisting the temptation to label them or to judge them, those feelings, just thinking about them as just being neutral, just feelings. Not being particularly concerned, but just noticing what your body is telling you. The feelings in your arms. Instead of feeling the whole of the arm, maybe notice those individual feelings of all those different muscles and the skin, the hairs of your arms, all the internal parts of your arms, the veins. The bones, just being aware of maybe your elbow on your right arm has a certain feeling, maybe your left wrist also has its own individual physical sensation. What about your forearm on your right arm? Your right forearm. There may not be any particular feeling that you could even give a name to. May not feel like anything other than just a feeling. It's there. The feelings in your shoulders. Perhaps your shoulders, when you think about them, kind of almost like they're the same, the same feeling. Almost like both of your shoulders are just one thing. Of course, they're not. And when you focus on your left shoulder and then on your right shoulder, maybe you find that you move the muscles a little bit. Maybe tense the muscles gently. Noticing the difference in each shoulder. Your lower back. The left side of your lower back and the right side of your lower back. Of course, that connection to your buttocks and to your hips. And also moving up into the middle of your back. And sometimes, like right now actually, when I focus on that part, when I focused on my buttocks, and then I focused on the middle of my back, it almost felt like the muscles in my lower back were being stretched very gently, but just stretched a little bit, even though I wasn't doing anything to try to stretch your lower back. It just seemed to happen. The feeling of very gently stretching your lower back. Comes along, that feeling. In your chest. Just noticing what sensations you are experiencing in your chest right now. And there's so much of the chest. Obviously, there's the collarbone leading to the chest. You've got the chest bone. You've got the muscles in your chest. And of course, if you're female, there's possibly the breasts. If you're male, you've got the different, well, mine aren't that different these days, but there may be more muscles at the top of the chest, but at the side, underneath, it's pretty much the same, whether you're a man or a woman. There's muscles there, muscles that stretch out to your back, as well as breast tissue which stretches and moves into your back. So just being aware of your chest. Being with whatever feeling there is in your chest. And when I notice that I focus on my chest, I feel it in my back, my upper back. I mean, I guess the obvious reason would be because, I breathe in and it stretches my chest and my back at the same time. Yeah, it feels okay. Doesn't feel. I got a little bit of pain in my right chest. A little bit, not pain, but little discomfort, maybe stiffness, possibly. I don't know. I notice my shoulders are also wanting to flex for some reason. I think that's probably part of my upper back. That connection between my shoulders and my upper back. Because I can move my shoulders and stretch the muscles in my back. Moving the shoulders backwards or up, which then moves I think it's the scapulars in your back. It feels quite nice actually. The good thing about this is you can, if you want to, you can just flex or stimulate the various muscles in your body gently in order to get more of a sense of how they feel. And when you're relaxing, when you do tense a muscle and you let it go and you let it relax, it relaxes way more than it would normally. But you have to feel that you're able to do that. There's no point doing it if there's an issue with a part of your body. You need to be gentle with yourself at all times when relaxing deeply. It's important to be kind to yourself. As you notice your mind, how much has your mind slowed down since we started this recording? peaceful is your mind right now? With nothing to think about, and just my voice to listen to, because you know the intention behind this recording is relaxation. At the very least, for you to feel more relaxed at the end of the recording than you did at the beginning. At the very least, for your mind to slow down as your body continues to relax, because that's what you want to happen. That's what you expect to happen. For relaxation to fill your body, maybe calming your mind to the point of boredom when you start maybe to drift away. Drifting. It's almost as if you're moving further away from your body and your mind, just leaving that there. Kind of like an escape pod in a spaceship and movie, a space movie, you know, when they get into that little pod and it sends them far away from the spaceship. Safe to dream. And continue focusing on the feeling of those individual parts of your body that are relaxing one by one. You may find that every now and then you realize that you weren't listening to my voice because your mind started to imagine something different. Maybe you started to almost move into some kind of a dreamy state. And then you become aware of my voice again. And even though you may want physical sensation, almost like there's a magnet outside of your head, sucking the tension and the stress and any remaining feelings that you don't want, sucking them out through your skull. And then down to 4, you can start to really experience that sense of not just emptiness but space, a place full of fresh air, a place where you can stretch. It's almost as if as you go down to 4 and 3, your mind is expanding with this sense of peace and tranquility growing as it moves down to 2. When you get to 1, your mind just feels exactly how you want to feel. It's almost a perfect feeling. Maybe a sensation that you'd like to keep. A place that's safe where nothing can affect you at all. And you can stay in that space of comfort and confidence, confident in your own ability to create this space and this feeling of comfort within your own mind, just by counting from 10 down to 1. And this is something that you can do yourself when you're on your own. A time when you can maybe sit down, maybe just for a few minutes. Close your eyes and just count slowly from 10 down to 1. yourself 10. Just notice, be aware of how you feel in your mind and your body. Then, when I say 9, you can repeat to yourself 9. Again, noticing the increase in comfort and calmness in your mind and in your body. The same when I say 8, when I say 7, 6, when I say 5, 4, when I say 3, 2, and lastly when I say 1, you can repeat that number. Now, of course, when you do this on your own, without listening to me, you can say the numbers at whatever speed that you feel is necessary for you, so you can adapt. So if you feel you want to say the numbers 10 down to 1 faster than I do, then go ahead and do that. Or if you feel when you do it yourself that you'd like to have more space between the numbers, maybe take a lot longer to get from 10 all the way down to 1. That's your choice also to do. noticing how you physically feel, having counted down from 20 to 1, allowing stress and tension to leave through your fingertips and your toes. And as you focus on your fingertips, maybe they feel a little bit tingly, which is, I suppose, quite understanding considering the tension has been exiting your body through your fingertips. So now we're going to count from 20 down to 1 again. This time you're going to feel relief of tension and stress, any anxiety that you may have, leaving through your stomach. Just leaving through your stomach, almost as if it's just releasing the whole of your stomach, from your navel to just above your chest, or below your chest rather. So surrounding your belly button area, that whole area, you can feel the tension of your body, whatever's left, just releasing from that area. And you may notice that your stomach will become very relaxed as I count down from 20 down to 1. Now, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And you can open your eyes again if you choose, or you can just keep them closed because it feels relaxing. Just notice how your stomach feels. And notice as you focus, just do a little scan of your body. Just notice how your body feels. Focusing on your upper body, your back, chest, stomach, legs, arms, hands, feet. Just noticing. And you may start to feel more of a sense of tiredness, which may be the reason you're listening to this recording, because you would like to let go completely of everything and drift off into a nice, natural, calm, relaxing sleep. So now we're going to focus on your forehead. And if you choose, you can incorporate incorporate your eyes in this focus as well. So your forehead and your eyes, just that whole area basically, almost as if you were wearing a mask, you know, like a, I don't know, Batman mask or something, or I'm trying to Zorro or something, you know, the kind of mask that covers your eyes but also covers quite a lot of the forehead. And focusing on that area, because that's the area that we're now going to release tension and stress from your mind, from your brain and from your mind, and any tension that you may have remaining in your face, in your neck, in your jaw, in your eyes, your forehead, or your scalp. So basically any tension within your head area, including your mind and your brain. you to make up your mind that you're going to relax. And I want to explore that with you, what it feels like when you actually decide that you're going to relax. Not forcing yourself, but giving yourself that. I guess it is a command, really, isn't it? When you're telling yourself, relax. In a gentle but firm way that only you can really tell yourself in that way. You can't really have someone else saying to you, now relax, and it needs to be gentle, but someone else can't really have the same kind of influence or power that you have over your own physicality, over how you feel. Because when you say it to yourself, it means more. It's personal, and your brain and your unconscious mind and your body listens to what you say. So, for example, we'll test it out. We'll do a little test, a few little tests along the way, and you can get more of an idea of the force, the positive force that you can have in creating a sense of comfort and relaxation in your body and your mind quite quickly, just by you telling yourself to relax. So I'm going to start by, let's focus on your hands. So focus on your hands and just tell your hands to relax. So just say relax as you focus on your hands. You could say, my hands are relaxed, or I want my hands to relax. But I think if you actually do it directly, by focusing and imagining that your hands can hear what you're saying, like they've got little ears, which is a bit weird. So talking to your hands and just say, relax. Noticing how your hands start to relax. Now focus on your eyes and tell your eyes to relax. So you're just saying the same word, relax. And find the right tone for you. I might say relax, but you might say relax or relax. You might say it differently to yourself, and that's important for you to gauge what feels right for you. So just tell your eyes to relax whilst focusing on your eyes, your eyelids, the muscles around your eyes, your eyebrows, and just tell your eyes directly, relax now. myself, and sometimes you may feel that you need a bit more time for the different parts to relax, because I start talking again and maybe that part hasn't relaxed fully. But what will happen is it will just continue to relax even though I'm talking. And that's happening with my eyes. Something else I noticed is when I started focusing on my eyes, they actually they got worse before they got better in a way. Sort of, I felt a degree of tension growing in my eyes and then disappearing. So I think what that was really, it was just me becoming more aware of the tension that was already there, that I wasn't focused on it before. So I wasn't really acknowledging it or really conscious to those feelings. Yeah, my eyes are still continuing to relax, as well as my hands actually. My hands have got a certain kind of energy, like not buzzing, but I can kind of feel a degree of energy in my hands. Maybe that's where the tension's being released. Maybe that's causing that. The next part, I think we should focus on the back of the neck. That's a part which quite often, well, for me, holds tension. I don't know about for yourself, but I think it's quite a standard place where tension is sometimes held. So, and I'm doing exactly what you're doing as you do it as well. So I'm telling my body parts to relax as well. So if you tell your neck, the back of your neck, focus on the back of your neck and just say, relax, in your own words, in your own tone, in your own voice. You can say out loud or you can just say it to yourself internally. But you're focusing